Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final night of the Cas3y call arc. We've seen Lorne have highs and lows, and tonight's going to be mostly lows for him. We do get the drunk call, or actually a recording of a prior drunk call that he's forced to listen to again, where he's wasted and yelling at Roy about Roy's drinking. Mostly, it's kind of scattershot here or there, but it is fun. Lorne reveals what a piece of crap he is as well. But it really just hits on all the older things that have happened to him over the last approximately 10 months. But this is this is it. And once we finish this, we will be moving on to the Jamie arc. But I hope you all enjoy. Thanks for everyone for being here. Don't forget to hit the like button. If you don't know who Lorne Armstrong is, there's a description. In the description of this video, there's a quick link summary to his life before the sting. But you just have to imagine the worst person that's ever been born, multiply it by 10, and then add on all the stuff that you would never assume anyone would do, and Lorne does it. But that's not the only person we cover here. We cover Lorne Armstrong, Sarah Boone, Robert Tellis, Corey Richens, Diane Downs, all the greats. So again, check out those playlists in the description of this video. And with that said, let's just go ahead and get the show started. All right. Bye. I don't know why I started with bye, but also we have Suma here, so. I assume Suma will be making her way over here. She's finished her live over there, so thank you for everyone for joining from there. But while we're doing it, we've got about an hour and a half of calls. Let's just see, getting into this. We're starting on call 80. So this is dated 9/10, which is approximately 17, so a week and a half after call 79, which you saw in the last stream. So let me pull up this video. And this one is lack of honesty, talking about Alex and Roy is the notes I have for it. It should be interesting. Let's see here.
Oops. What's the issue?
Issue with what?
Oh, here we go. 1 second. Up. Summa cum loudmouth in the house. Welcome.
Thank you.
All right, let's try this one more time here. I don't know why you're not there. Okay, there we go. I'll probably adjust the ratios, but in case you didn't hear Suma, this is the end of the Casey arc. These are the last month of calls. We've got 8 of them, and the first one is starting on September 10th, which is a week and a half after call 79, which we heard last time.
So what's the issue?
Issue with what?
What was your issue the other day?
What issue?
And I guess just a reminder again, remember, Casey has said all the reasons she's not coming out there and not changing her mind, and Lorne is just kind of
You can
defeated.
tell by the tone of his voice that he's angry for no fucking reason, really.
And he's upset.
Yeah.
He's sad.
Upset. He's a dick.
Yeah. And again, for those who are just listening, Lorne is dancing on screen.
Yeah, as you do.
You want me to leave you alone?
Why wouldn't she?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so what was the issue?
You were just repeating yourself and being annoying. You know what I mean? We have the same conversation every single day.
Yeah.
Like, repeat everything every day. And every time I try to make a point to you, it either, like, goes in one ear and out the other, or you are just not listening. So I was not going to do that again.
Yeah, but do you realize that you tell me the way that I feel and the things that I like?
No. What she did was she read your own psych report that you sent her saying you were attracted to children. And then she repeated that to you. It wasn't her saying it. It's what you said, Lorne. I think I was telling you in text about it. Like Lorne is the king of hypocrisy. Not only is he a hypocrite, just reminding you are muted, just so you're aware. Lorne, not like I said, the example that's going to come up. Lorne is wasted and yelling at his brother about drinking. And here he's accusing Casey of telling him what he thinks when that is all he does. He says, he's always planting the feelings that the catfish have about him on there, saying, well, we obviously care about each other a lot. We know, we love each other, and you love me. Yeah. And which is ridiculous. And the last thing I said last night, where even when they tell him straight up, I don't like you, go away, I don't love you, he thinks it's they're playing a game. They're playing hard to get. Well, it's a rom-com.
Well, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, who wouldn't want Lorne?
He's already decided that they love him because that's how he wants it. So, like, what? And it's not even about who wouldn't love him. It's like it just doesn't fit into what he wants. So he wouldn't even think like.
I don't think I've ever thought when somebody says I don't love you, or I never. My first thought has never been, and my last thought has never been, what kind of game are you playing? Yeah. You do. When are you going to stop this?
I mean, I think I've told you this before, but I have had, and I know that there are other women, mostly to my knowledge, who have had someone say to them, look me in my eyes and tell me that you don't love me. Like, I've already had to come out with it and say it. Like, I was trying to just break up with your ass, but I had to be like, because you were like, what, you don't love me? And then you're like, yeah, I don't love you. Look into my eyes and tell me you don't love me. It's like, really?
It's only really appropriate when it's discussing something along the lines of, hey, take that job in New York or something, right? Because you don't want to be selfish to say, yeah, stay here in this one horse town with me or whatever, right? Where you keep working at the diner, you say, no, you should go. And you say that because you want to be a selfless person for the other person. And then you would ask them, tell me you really want me to go, right? That could be a lie. That could be a lie because it's a selfless lie. But that's not any of the lies Lorne is ever being told.
Yeah, of course he cried a lot. Right. Or if you're a kid or whatever it is and your families or like your parents are like, do you under no circumstances are we going to allow you, so you break up with him and you say, I don't love you. And he says, tell me, look into my eyes and tell, Yeah. But this is just your every schmuck, and then you have to look in their eyes and be like, I don't love you. And then you know what they say? Yes, you do.
And they're usually crying when they say, if you don't mean it, they're like, I don't love you, okay? Just drop it already. They're not saying, I hate you. Go away. Larry Powers, does Lorne ever hit the fan while dancing? No, he's only like 5'1", so he's not going to hit a ceiling fan. Come on.
Plus, he's obviously very careful in that place. Look at it.
Yeah. I hit two buttons at the same time.
Do you realize that you do that?
Give me an example of how I've done that, please.
You're still talking about 2 years ago.
See, this is where he admits it. What has he been doing for the last month? He was saying, look, they got it wrong. The test was wrong. I didn't say I like kids. I don't like kids. I didn't like it. Now he's shifted and saying, you're focused on what I said 2 years ago in the report. So you were lying, weren't you, Lorne?
With the psych evaluation. And here I am living it today. But you can't get your head out of 2 years ago.
So, can you give me an example of how I tell you how you feel?
Amongst many things, Gem in the Mud.
But he didn't. I'm explaining it because.
Okay. Yeah. Even if he hadn't been arrested on TCAP, he would still be the biggest loser on the planet.
You tell me that I'm attracted to kids. You even convinced me that I'm attracted to them.
Oh.
How did I convince you were attracted to kids? It says it on a piece of paper.
Yeah, from 2 years ago.
Yeah, it's just like on a piece of paper it says that I'm a heterosexual man. But that was 2 years ago. Now I'm gay. I just switched it all up.
Yeah, well, so is she. So.
Yep.
So you were attracted to kids 2 years ago.
Yeah, doesn't mean that I'm attracted to them now.
Lauren doesn't even understand what he says. Doesn't mean that I'm not attracted to them now. Right. That's the point, Lauren. He went back to prison for failing the polygraph about drinking. And drinking.
Right. Okay. But also you got to remember that it's only 2 years ago. So I don't know how they managed to fix you in 2 years. Or do I know if you're telling me the truth? Because like we've established before, you said things to your previous catfishes that you say to me about being able to trust you, but then you try to have sex with their child. So it's something I can't exactly just take your word.
She's referring to Winnie, who is fake, and Rhoda, who is also fake. All right, these are not real people that he tried to have sex with their daughters, and the same person was playing Winnie and Rhoda, and Casey too.
Casey, you're talking about Winnie and a catfish, and you're also saying that I shouldn't say that to any girlfriend that I'm with.
What?
You're saying that I shouldn't ask any girlfriend that I'm with to trust me and believe in me.
Well, no, that's fine to ask, but it's not fine to ask when you go and try to bang their child. You know what I mean?
It's not fine to demand it and deny what you've done.
4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, come on, Casey. I only tried to bang the daughter 4 or 5 years ago, and I only went to prison for TCAP 15 years ago. We living in the past. I
don't care how long ago it was, Lorne. It's just the fact that you did it, and then up to this day, as far back as 2 weeks ago, you told me if it was legal to have sex with a 17-year-old girl that you would. So I'm just going off of what information I have.
Yep.
And it's unfortunate that you have a pattern of lying. So when you tell me to believe in you or to trust you, I can't do that because I don't know if you're lying or telling the truth.
Well, I haven't lied to you since I promised that I wouldn't.
Yeah, I know you've said that, but
yeah, they do a lot in the Debbie calls and Winnie calls.
I've listened to a lot of your calls with your I'm not even going to call them girlfriends because they weren't even girlfriends half the time. Yes. They were either guys or
catfish. They were catfish.
He is dancing because he is sending these to. Okay, Gem in the Mud. For those who don't know, the person he believes he is talking to, he believes he is talking to the actress from the Sting from the Sting house on the night he was arrested. So you can see the two pictures on the left. The left is the Casey Morrow as the decoy actress, and then this is her as an adult actress. He believes he is now talking to the adult actress that played the decoy, and he has been doing it for 10 months, and this is the third time he has been convinced that he's talking to the actress. And it's not it's a man with a voice changer. So
just talking with you, but your previous catfishes, I mean, I can't even count how many times you lie to one, got caught lying, and then told them you wouldn't lie again, and then you lie, they catch you, you say you're not going to do it again, and it just goes repeated like that.
Yeah, but with them, Casey, they're always trying to do something to screw me up.
Okay, but that's no excuse for lying.
And I'd realized that they were doing that. So I intentionally would not tell them the truth.
Oh, so Lauren's telling us the reason he was lying all the time was in on it. He knew that they were screwing with him, which is weird because he was proposing to the catfish and screaming about other guys. He only ever lying about things he did. He never lied about personal information that you should exclude, such as when he told Casey about his wet dreams and jerking off in the toilet. Or Lorne, it's such a pathetic line of reasoning by Lorne.
Because of the fact I know they were trying to do something to screw me up. They were trying to screw me up with
that, why did you
and all that shit.
For so long?
Huh?
If you knew they were fucking with you, so you had to lie to them, why did you do that for so long? Talk to them for years.
I guess after spending that much time with them, I didn't want to believe that they were lying to me.
Well, you just said you did know because you would lie to them.
Well, yeah, there were times that they would say things that made me realize they're fucking around with me.
So you think it's okay to lie sometimes?
Only if you're being fucked with.
Lorne, FYI, you're being fucked with right now.
Okay.
In a relationship, nobody should be fucking with either one of you that are in the relationship.
Well, no, they shouldn't, but that's also why you shouldn't be in relationships like that. You should leave those relationships.
Right. Okay, so that brings us to me and you. I've lied to you before, but since I promised you that I wouldn't lie to you, I haven't lied to you.
I thought you were going on a date, Margarita.
But you have lied to me.
How have I lied to you?
Casey, you know you've lied to me.
How have I lied to you? Don't just say that without having, like, some examples.
And Lorne doesn't even even understand the definition of lying. Just because somebody changes their mind based on your behavior doesn't mean that they were lying initially. I mean, they are lying to him. Let's get that straight, right? But he doesn't know that because he is still dating them and he still thinks that they're possibly a female so he can have sex with them.
He doesn't know anything, and I don't know why he's pontificating with her about when you're in a relationship and when you're supposed to do and blah, blah, blah. He doesn't know shit.
Well, he's just going to bring up stuff that isn't a lie because he doesn't understand what lying. He's going to bring up, I don't even remember what he's going to say something about Alex or something like that.
He already said, well, I lied to you, blah, blah, blah. So shut up. Right? Like, I don't.
Right. No, Sumo was streaming before, and she just sent everyone over here.
Right.
Kim Calta. So, unfortunately, you will only be able to watch the stream in one location right here.
Earlier on my channel, I had Meowgy on, and we watched the Brendan Benfield sentencing and did some other stuff. So it was fun, and then we came here.
Alex Jones.
How's that in lie?
You don't even know what happened with that.
Then you failed to tell me the whole story, too, but you know what a coincidence.
I didn't want to.
You know what a coincidence that is, that his name is Alex Jones, too?
Oh.
It's a very common name, Lorne.
So I don't know the background behind this, but maybe they said... they came out and said, no, it's not the real Alex Jones. I don't know. But there's a lot of information missing on the back of this story because it wasn't completed and Blue Boy disappeared.
I've only heard of one Alex Jones, and that's the one that you told me about.
Wow, that's cool. Anyway.
Or maybe she explained that said that there were two Alexes. That's what.
The actual Alex Jones. It's the only one I've ever heard of.
The first name Alex and the last name Jones, that's very common. I mean, how many John Smiths have you heard of?
I haven't heard, I've said none.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never heard of Alex Jones
you
either.
Give me an example of how I lied to you?
That was one example. I know the shit that you lied about with that.
That wasn't a lie.
I know the shit that you lied about with that.
Okay, what have I lied about?
I know the stuff that you've lied about.
I know
like
you keep saying that, but you're not giving me examples.
Here we go again. You want me to say specifics, and I can't name specifics straight off the bat.
Lorne, you're an idiot. When you make accusations, you have to be able to prove it.
Yeah.
Or
Especially
name something.
especially if you're fighting with a woman, because she's got affidavits, she has a panel of witnesses. You're never going to fight like this.
And every time he'll ask a question, oh, yeah, when do I do that? And they can just rattle off this.
Yeah.
Right. Well, then don't say it if you don't have examples.
But you know that you have, and you know that I've caught you in the lies before, too.
No, I don't.
You do, because you admitted to them.
What? What have I admitted to?
There you go. Ask them for specifics again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever.
That's how it works. When you accuse someone of doing something, you need proof that they did it. How it works in a court system, too.
Oh.
Really?
Oh, you're going to bring up
Yeah.
charge.
You've been to court many times. You should know that.
Yeah, believe me, I know. So how come you don't tell me the full scoop about this Alex Jones that you had there?
Well, maybe I'll tell you in the future, like if we start something up. But right now, it's kind of personal, and I don't feel like it's really any of your business. But just know I'm okay, and everything's okay.
We were basically together when the Alex Jones
No, you weren't.
thing happened.
Well, in your head we were. In my head we were not.
Yeah, all right. You say so.
Yeah.
Yeah. You always ask for proof. You're always asking for proof, and it's like I've already told you, I'm not sending any more documents.
I asked for proof of what?
You always wanted proof of. I don't know how you expect me to get proof that I'm not attracted to kids. Like, how the hell do you expect me to get proof of that? All I can do is tell you that I'm not. I can't give you proof. I can't give you documents anymore. I told you that before.
If you remember from last time, or the time before, maybe it was last episode, he explained the ultimate conundrum that probation says he can't send any more documents to her until she comes out there, and she won't come out there until he sends any documents. So it's really, I think it was maybe the episode before.
You could have Ashley or Mitchell reach out to me. You can get off probation. I think that would prove it that you're not a danger.
That's what I'm trying to. They know that I'm not a danger. They've known for years that I'm not a danger.
So that's why you're.
That's why they don't bug me very much. It's very seldom that they bug me.
They send you back to prison. They have you on a monitor. They won't let you drink. These are all. It's not. You still have to check in with them all the time.
It is.
Well, what about that proof that your brother had?
What proof that my brother had? What proof?
Remember when he said I was putting stuff on YouTube?
I think it's shit that either Sue's telling him some bullshit, or he's thinking it up by himself. He's not himself. He hasn't been himself for years anyway.
Sassy P says, "Good Lord, how long was he speaking to this person?" I think by the he you mean Lauren, because Casey is also a man, but
the voice changer.
The voice changer. He started speaking to this third Casey on October 18th, 2021. So we are almost at a year.
But right now he's been drinking a lot more than what
Wow.
he ever really has.
And you
that I've
called
ever known
the
of him
cops on
having.
him or the sheriff?
Huh?
You called the sheriff on him, right?
Yeah, I did.
Hello, my precious baby girls.
He left you a
Hi, Aaron.
voicemail, you said?
Yeah.
What does it say?
Well, he threatened to shoot me and you.
Can I hear it?
And if you want, I don't know if you'll be able to. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it or not. I don't think I deleted it. Quite sure I didn't.
All right, so we're going to hear this voicemail from Roy. It is kind of hard to understand because Roy is shit-faced in it. But he's pissed because every time Lorne engages with all these different people, Roy ends up on the internet because by association with Lorne. Now, Roy apparently does have his own catfish, but I don't know of any channels dedicated to Roy or any calls that people give a shit about. It's all Lorne's fault, and that's why he's so pissed at Lorne, because Lorne has been doing this since he got out of prison, basically, both the first and second time. And as far as his probation update, for those of you who are curious, the state did not respond at all, like I assumed they probably wouldn't. So we should see an order from the judge, from Judge Woodcock, around the 1st or the 2nd of July, I believe. Maybe sooner, but I think it'll be that, because it's usually a week after the 14-day window closes.
I think I saved it so that way if he sobers up, I can let him hear it.
Yeah.
Can you hear that TV at all?
Yeah, I can hear the TV. It's very loud.
Hold on. It's very loud.
It's only on
Mhm.
6.
I can barely hear it.
Because you're deaf.
You're getting old.
Don't think so.
Bro, you're 52.
Well, it's either that or you have like a fan or something in the background.
No, I've got the air conditioner on. It's hot.
It's hot. And you just spark up a cigarette.
Hold on a second. I bought a new headset today.
Cool.
Mom said it works a lot better.
Cool.
She can hear me make up the words a lot clearer.
Awesome.
See. No, I don't think you can hear it. Wait a minute. Let's figure out how to do speaker on that. Dude, guess what? That little tiny girl you're talking to.
So I'll try and translate it for you. He said something like, slut. He said, that little girl you're talking to.
Between hook, line, and sinker.
She's got you hook, line, and sinker.
My name's all over again.
Something all over again. My name's all over again, maybe.
Why are you fucking me over?
Why are you me over?
Well, I'm gonna fuck you over now.
I'm gonna you over now.
You keep talking to that little cunt.
You keep talking to that little.
Is this his brother talking?
This is Roy. He's playing the voicemail into.
Right.
I'm gonna get my bullet. I'm gonna get my fucking gun.
I'm gonna get my gun. All right.
I'm gonna put a puff right in the fucking head and yours.
He's gonna basically shoot her in the head and him.
If you are really that fucking stupid.
If he's really that stupid. Well, Roy, he is. Oops. Why is it doing that?
You put my name all over YouTube. You little motherfucker.
You put my name all over YouTube, you mother. He does. He's always talking shit about Roy. Of all his siblings, he's got 5 of them, and he's only ever talking shit about Roy just to try and make himself feel better.
Guess what? Your name's all over there.
I think you can understand it now, right? You slurring less. You can understand it? Or,
I could understand it before.
oh, okay. I won't translate more than.
Thank you. Thank you for being a fucking brother and for
tore around the goddamn fucking SWAT. The fucking cunt. I'm gonna find out who she is. And I'm gonna fucking strangle the fucking bitch. You did it. Again. I thought you were smarter, but you ain't. God damn it. I've had enough of my fucking name on YouTube. You got your name's fucking trash. You're slamming me. Now you still don't want nothing to do with you. You're so fucking stupid you believe she's real.
I mean, even drunk Roy knows.
Even drunk Roy is smarter. And also, thanks a lot, Lorne. Now my name is all over the freaking internet too because you're such an idiot and a pedo.
Yep.
That's Xavier you're talking to.
He doesn't quite get it. He thinks it's Xavier, or I like to think that he's just teasing. He knows his brother's so paranoid. He's teasing Lorne.
Maybe. I mean, also Lorne is a dick. Like this was such a dick move, as you said.
Lorne is a dick.
You know, like this is not like he's taking the high road. Like you said, he's such a hype. Like he's such a hypocrite. And as if, I mean, can you imagine if they did this to him?
Did what? Played his voicemail?
Didn't he call cops?
He called. Yes, he. Like I said, a hypocrite. He is always screaming at the catfish when they're like, we're going to call the cops because you're drunk driving, right? Especially with Silent Rick. And he's like, don't you, that will be the end of us. Yeah. Right? But he called the cops on his brother. My name is Lorne Armstrong. I'm going to remain anonymous.
I would like to remain anonymous. Plus, he's not put enough shame on these people's names. I mean, national TV, come on.
I think Roy's main problem is he's a severe alcoholic.
Right, but that is not a crime.
No, it's not a crime, but I'm saying the reason Roy is who he is because of Dale took his wife or his ex-wife, right? And he has a severe drinking problem, right?
Yeah, so he's an alcoholic, but he's not a, you know what?
Lorne has been sober and he's the exact same, if not worse.
Oh, worse for sure.
And even when he's drinking, he doesn't even drink that much. Lorne is. He gets pissed drunk on like 3 or 4 Bud Lights.
Yeah, drinking would be. I mean, alcoholic would be a compliment to Lorne.
That's your butt buddy.
Hi, Robin.
Fuck him in the ass. That's your butt buddy you're talking to. You fucking dumbass. Shit. Don't fuck you to hold of me. I'm not doing this goddamn fucking shit. Because I'm going to take it. I'm going to fucking punch you in the fucking head because you're so fucking retarded.
And then also remember this cadence. Remember him talking. He's just saying you're stupid. You're stupid. You're such an idiot. You're getting tricked. And then compare it to when Lorne's screaming at Roy about drinking while he's drunk.
Talk to that stupid little cunt. Xavier. Oh. Xavier, you're such a sweet ass. Oh, my Lord. Oh, you're fucking queer. You don't fucking listen to me. Enough. Done.
Because when Roy's not drinking, he sounds normal.
Yeah, well, now this to me sounds a normal drunk.
Right,
This is how drunks sound, right?
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. That's the end of that voicemail. Okay, so now we go on to call 81, where it looks like it's more continuation of Lorne shitting on Roy.
Question: what's the reason that he calls Lorne Frank?
I don't remember. It's a nickname for. I think it's something to do with being gay or something. I don't know.
Maybe it was a hot dog thing because of the.
I don't honestly remember at this moment, Toots. There's so much to remember. There's like trying to pass the bar exam for 50 different countries.
No good reason at all.
Yeah.
To be stupider.
All right. Call 81. This is still the same day, so it's probably continuation right after the voicemail.
There you go.
There you go.
Jesus, he's gonna strangle me?
Oh, he's gonna shoot us both in the head.
In the head.
He was drunk.
I'd like to see him try to shoot a gun when he's fucking passed out drunk all the time.
He's never even shot a gun except for when he was in the National Guard.
Did you shoot a gun when you were in the Air Force, Lorne? No.
It's the only time.
Can you imagine if them giving Lorne a gun? Like, this guy's going to kill us all.
I'm still angry that he got his hands on that tooth whitening thing. You kidding me?
Yeah, and Lorne, and another great point, little poodle dog. Roy's been married. Roy managed to get married, and Roy's had sex with women, right? Even when he's stumbling down drunk. Remember Samantha Method? They were, cozying up in the hotel. She likes to cuddle. Oh, okay. Here, thank you, Chatterbait Billy. There are conflicting stories. One is a slow kid at their school who was good at basketball named Frank. That would make sense why you would call him Frank. And I've heard some Special Olympics guy named Frank. So either way, it's mocking him, which is why it's weird, supposedly, that his kid is named Frank.
Yeah.
I shouldn't have said that, but whatever.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Especially with all the other information in the whole thing, but yes.
Derek's taking a personal day. He's
unavailable.
He's fine. He just couldn't join.
He had a date.
Mm-hmm.
He's ever shot a gun. He didn't own a gun.
I wonder what he heard on YouTube.
I don't know. Probably nothing. That's what I'm saying. He's been drinking a lot, and he's got shit going in his head that's just not even real.
Yeah.
I mean, he asked Mom the other day for some Jill's number and some woman to do with the program. Don't know how serious he is because he's tried playing that fiddle before, and it's just so that he could get attention.
I don't know that Roy is also an RSO. I think he's not a semi-useless drunk, like an extremely useless drunk who sometimes is not drunk. If that makes sense. So did you hear what he just said?
Yeah.
That's another piece of shit move too, Lorne. Oh, he asked Mom for the name of Jill, who's in the program, which sounds like, I'm assuming, alcohol recovery, Alcoholics Anonymous, right? Yeah. Or a rehab center. And he's going, just go for sympathy. Lorne, that's all you do.
Yeah. I know people I don't know anyone like Lorne, obviously, but I have known someone or a few people who, they don't work. They are extremely judgmental, but they don't do a thing, and if they do one thing for someone, you never hear the end of it.
Right.
A certain kind of personality,
Faceted Dreamer, it's Roy's nickname for Lorne because of a basketball player named Frank. Now, the joke is that Lorne claims to have been the best basketball player in his grade at 6th grade, and he made the junior varsity team, and he was the only 6th grader who started a couple games, and he was so good. And then after 7th grade, he quit because he wanted to get a job to make money or whatever. And then all his friends shunned him because he said he wasn't going to play basketball anymore. That's Lorne's story. That's also a reason he claims that he became is because he quit the basketball team and was shunned. So it would be funny if there was as somebody said earlier, somebody who was not all there or whatever, or of low social standing, who was good at basketball, then you would make fun of Lorne by saying, hey, okay, Frank.
I also find it very hard to believe he was good at basketball, but
I don't even think he played.
That makes more sense.
He's 4'6". What's he doing? He's driving the lane. He's going hard in the paint.
I mean, even if you're short, that's very short for basketball, but he could still be a good player. But that is the part I can't imagine.
Yeah.
So he didn't really want the help at the time. He just wanted the attention from people. So they would think that he was going to go into the program, get them all excited about him getting sober, and then he'd start, going right back to the same thing that he did, drinking.
Don't really understand that in there, Lorne. Seems like maybe he's just an alcoholic.
Nobody's doing anything for him right now. Mom won't take him to Bangor to bus station. I won't take him.
Say that again?
He's so above it all.
Oh, yeah.
So he called Uncle Clyde and asked Uncle Clyde if he would take him to Bangor to the bus station so we could go down and see that girl wherever she lives at. And Uncle Clyde wouldn't even take him. So nobody's doing anything for him right now. Just trying to let him know he's going to do everything on his own because he's used everybody and all he does is keep doing the same shit.
Oh.
How's your mom doing?
She's doing good. She's doing really good.
Oh, that's good.
Yep, she's doing extremely well. Thank God.
Does she still have cancer?
Huh?
Does she still have cancer?
Yeah. Yeah, but then she's getting the treatment for it.
And if you'll remember, Casey said has bets on when his family members are going to die. So Casey is especially interested in finding out Mama Gwen's health. How's that cancer going?
My guess is that he's lying.
He has no idea.
Yeah.
Polynomial appeared at $4.99. Maybe folk dunked on him in the hoop, and he considered that playing basketball.
Maybe.
It's possible.
He played basketball, but with his head in the toilet in the restroom at school.
Doctor said she's doing really well right now.
Plus, as Reborn brings up often, Lorne acts like he is so above it all for having quit, right? You went back to prison, Lorne. That's the only reason you quit.
He's not an alcoholic.
Well, no, he views it as, I quit. You know, I chose to quit, and that makes me a strong person. No, you were forced to quit when you went back to prison, Lorne, for drinking.
He's never going to drink alcohol in any way, shape, or form again. It's like, this is correct. But if it were left up to you, that would not be the case.
Yes.
And he didn't have such a problem where he had to quit. I mean, he doesn't, I don't think he was, him quitting and his brother quitting, just from the 5 seconds I heard of him talking while he was drunk, is very different.
You probably, because you haven't been as saturated by all the calls pre-prison. He's just from Ramona to Debbie. But he's always drunk. Like when he's just screaming. Lorne, he's not drinking a lot, but he's screaming all the time. He's the worst kind of drunk. He's annoying and he's angry and violent. And you'll hear.
I have heard him drunk, but I don't know, because to me, if he had a problem, he would still be drinking. He doesn't have any self-control. So,
after 6 months, he does not want to go to prison. Yeah. That's the only reason.
And he actually managed to go to prison for being a PDF because he was drinking. So I mean, just.
Mm-hmm. But I think probation misunderstood it. I think they thought, like, again, and this kind of goes to your point. Lorne's problem isn't drinking, right? His problem of who he is and the piece of shit he isn't exact. He doesn't become a worse person when he's drinking. He just becomes the same person, screaming more louder, right? But he still has all the same thoughts and desires and plans and opinions.
Right, but I mean, I would say it's, hi, Grampy, I missed you. I would say it's a good rule of thumb to keep these people from drinking, right? Like,
yeah.
I mean, can't get better.
Yeah, I mean, like, because they're thinking about it in terms of lowering inhibitions. No, Lorne does it regardless. So, yeah, all right.
Right now, that's good.
She acts like it doesn't even affect her.
That's great.
She was getting sick before on the chemo, but then her body got used to it, and she doesn't get sick anymore.
I don't think it gets used to it. Probably they changed the dosage, or she's on a different schedule. Your body doesn't get used to chemo.
So what does Roy do all day?
To be honest, I really don't know.
Like, where does he live?
He lives on his lot that Uncle Clay gave him.
Like, in a tent?
No, it's a land, piece of land.
Dr. Armstrong.
And he just sleeps on the dirt?
No, he has a camper there.
Okay, well, you could have said he lived in a camper.
Oh.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Well,
You just said he lives on land.
Oh,
Just like a Navajo.
I thought I had told you that before.
Oh, I don't know.
My bad. Yeah, he lives there, and I don't know what he does all day.
Does he have a job?
Nope.
Hello.
He's been working on his land and clearing it and cutting wood and clearing the brush, but that's pretty much all cleared now. So he does work for the old man lives up the road from me, but that's only once or twice a week.
She's checking on it.
And sometimes he doesn't even work like this week. He's not even working this week, as far as I know.
No. Well, you're unemployed, Lorne, so I don't know why you're, again, just the only way he could build himself up is by tearing somebody else down. The only way he could improve the relationship in his mind, the standing, is to tear the other person down. Never about improving himself. It's always, but you,
But he hurt his back. He did something to his back, and that's been hurting him. But I don't know. I don't know what the hell's going on in his head. Every time he gets money, he blows it on alcohol.
What does your other siblings do?
What do the other ones do?
Yeah, are they homeless too, or do they have like careers or something?
No, everyone else works.
except you.
Lori
Like, doing what? Do they,
Lori works in the hospital. Paul works.
like, in the cafeteria?
No, well, she's a nurse.
Okay, Lori's a nurse. Paul works at Gelson's Ice Cream.
Oh.
Paul works for a ice cream place, making them. He makes ice cream, actually.
Yeah, we know.
Oh, that's cool.
So
He's like Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yeah, do you know who that is?
Well, yeah, I do. Why would you think of something weird like that?
We worked in a candy factory, and your brother works in an ice cream factory, and you said that Paul molested you. So it's not a big leap there, Lorne.
Well, no, I'm just saying the similarities are like uncanny. They like Jeffrey Dahmer worked in a chocolate factory. Your brother works in an ice cream factory.
Oh, well.
Jeffrey Dahmer molested little boys. Your brothers molested little boys.
Okay, let's try to get away from that. See, this is something that I'm saying. It happened to me, and I was able to get away from it.
Really? Because you bring it up. It's a lie. But Larry Powers, $10. You do shoot in the Air Force, once in basic and periodically, depending on your job, and arming up during exercises blank. So even aircraft lavatory cleaners get, like Lorne, get handed guns. Scary, huh? For some reason, when he said that he do shoot, I had this image, it's stupid, Larry, of like a F-16 pilot in the cockpit, opening the canopy and then taking the M16 out and shooting. I know. It's stupid. Thank you, Larry.
It's never happened again.
That you know of.
That I know of, and he's not around kids now.
I mean, the dude makes ice cream for a living.
Yeah, well, it's a job. He used to work in a cheese factory too. Well, he likes the food places, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. And what about Richard?
Richard manages a car place, a new car place.
So is he like the good one?
Is he like the good one?
Yeah, that's ridiculous. It's a 44 Magnum with the pilot. Well, I know they keep their sidearms when if they have to ditch and they end in enemy territory. So I know they're armed. I'm just saying.
He's had his follies.
That's how it was in World War I. I think before they got machine guns on the planes, they were just shooting at each other with pistols in the air.
But he's good. He's a good guy.
Who's like the golden child?
Who's the golden child? Well, before I fucked up, it was me.
Grampy, did you try and send a super chat and did it not go through? That's the best way to tell. Did you hear what you fixed it? Oh, you're fixed, Grampy.
Yeah, he was sorry, thank you, but he was blocked, which happened to me once with Kim Kalta and Unicorn, and I stopped after a while. Like it was just not happening, so I stopped checking. But this is one of the reasons why I keep, I think sometimes mods not on purpose. They just
I tried to take a snapshot and then see if there's anybody new on there lately. But
yeah,
did you hear his zinger?
No, I didn't.
Who's the golden child in the family? Who do you think Lauren's going to pick?
Himself.
Yeah.
Golden child.
Who's the golden child? Well,
family.
Before I fucked up, it was me.
Yeah.
Well, who is it now?
Probably Richard and Lori.
Richard.
Lori's had her own little follies throughout the years, but she's gotten older and she's
Follies?
She's doing good.
Was she arrested on national television, Lauren? Did she go to prison twice? Is she all over the internet recorded of being a piece of shit? Because if she isn't any of those, really don't think you have anything to say. And plus, she probably doesn't live in a pile of trash.
That didn't start out as a pile of trash until she started fixing it up.
Yeah, with the follies. And Lauren always describes his thing, an unfortunate incident, incident or accident that people are always making fun of me. Like yours wasn't unfortunate or incidental, Lauren. You did it on purpose.
Proud of her.
But
Is Lori's butthole on the internet? Yeah, no, it's definitely not.
As far as do any of you?
There are probably 5 to 10 times more pictures of Lauren's butthole than Lori on the internet. Lori's face on the internet. That's how exposed Lorne is.
And own a house.
Yeah.
One that a house on a foundation. I mean, a real home. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know if you all lived in trailers and campers and stuff. I don't know what's going on up there.
No, my trailer is turning into a house.
What? Lorne, stop it. Okay, for those who don't know, if you're uninitiated, look at the screen here. If you're new here, this is a before and after of what Lorne has done to his trailer that he inherited from his dying uncle. All right? This is going to go from a before when he moved in and was caretaking his uncle to after he's been improving it or destroying it slowly internally. Look, here's before, after. And that's not even as bad as it's gotten.
The trailer of failure.
Here, look, this is a drive-by. I think this is from 2023. This is a trash pile. He lives in trash. But he calls it, I'm turning it into a house. I'm turning the trailer into a house. Yeah, see, there's always people that haven't seen it. Sassy P, what? Yeah, exactly. If this was a movie about a pedophile and he tried to say, he took his house and he turned it into this. And this is what he lives in now. Nobody would believe it.
Right.
It's not going to be a trailer forever. Sorry to get.
Yeah, eventually it'll collapse.
Get an addition on the back. I'm tearing the head off tomorrow.
Okay, cool. Does Paul live in a trailer?
He lives in an apartment.
Does the Lori live in a trailer?
She lives in a house.
What about Richard?
Richard lives in a house.
Oh, okay, that's good.
I used to have a house.
Yeah.
Oh, do tell. Bullshit. He never had a house, unless he's counting the house he lived in that Dale built for his family, or if he's counting the addition he built onto Lori's house that they made him take down that looked like, again, another kill shack. It just was plywood boards built into a square.
He's thinking about the house where he met Chris Hansen. That's the house.
Oh.
You can't really put a time limit on living somewhere. You know.
Lorne's Ark. Yeah. I mean, he does have a lot of animals there, but he kills most of them.
Do they have like families?
Why did she not ask him what house he used to live in? I say she loosely. Why did Blue Boy not ask? I want to know.
The one he grew up in, I guarantee.
Yes, Lori's email was leaked in court filing. Why would he be emailing her the court stuff? Because he's an idiot.
Or all of you single?
No, Rich is married, Ralph's married, Lori's.
Oh, I forgot. There's a Ralph.
And yeah, I just want to clarify exactly. Thank you, Toonses. A double wide can be a good home. There are people who live in an apartment forever. I'd rather live in a double wide. At least it's mine. Like I said, my parents. Or you're muted, but I was born into a trailer because at the time, as my parents said, interest rates on mortgages were 21%. Right, so they're like, well, we can, buy this trailer or this double wide or whatever, right? And move into that. Which was, it turned out to be fine except for flooded, but then they did eventually move on to another house. Right, but there's nothing wrong with the trailer. Lorne's problem is he's destroying it. He's destroying this trailer, but he claims he's turning it into a house.
The fact that it's a trailer is not the problem here.
Right.
The fact that Lorne is in it, destroying it.
And the fact that he doesn't just call it his home. If he said home, that's fine, but he calls it a house because he's embarrassed of it. I would just call it my home. I wouldn't say
he's embarrassed. I thought he calls it, I don't know when.
No, he's embarrassed about it being a trailer, which is why he claims that he's not even claiming that he's improving his trailer. He's saying he's turning his trailer into a house.
You know how happy I would be if someone gave me a trailer? I mean,
fine with it. No, I wasn't born in a trailer. I'm saying that's when I was born. My parents
born in a manger.
Lived in the trailer. Yes. Okay.
What does he do?
He manages a store.
Like a grocery store?
Like a big convenience store.
And I agree 100%, Toots. I would rather buy a mobile home or a manufactured home than pay rent forever. Like, you know what I mean?
Oh. Does he have a house too?
Yeah.
Nice.
He's even destroyed the land.
Why all of a sudden the curiosity about my family? You never asked.
You want me to learn about you? I'm asking questions.
Well, you never asked about anything about him before, though.
Yeah. Well, there's a first time for everything.
No, that's true.
So we got 3 in houses, 1 in an apartment, 1 in a trailer, and 1 in a camper.
Yep.
Oh.
Roy had a half a house.
Half a house? Okay, shit talk Roy some more, Lorne.
This is what when people say, there goes the neighborhood, this is the kind of thing they're talking about. Whole neighborhood destroyed.
Yep.
He had half of a house. The front half or the back half?
Well, he started building a house, and he built half of it first because that's all they could afford to do was build half of it, and he was going to build the other half later, but they wound up getting a divorce.
Yeah, when he left, go figure. Again, see, this is what I'm talking about. This was annoying about Lorne. He doesn't take into account any of the things. If Lorne's wife left him for Dale or his stepdad, he would literally be in a mental institution. He would have gone postal and killed the entire town. He would have brought a dirty bomb and blown it all up. He would never, or murder-suicide with his ex-wife. He would be unable to process it and unable to do anything. Now he's giving shit to Roy about Roy was building a house, but then, she ended up leaving him and then he didn't finish it. Oh, well, what do you think happened, Roy? You're still muted. You're still muted. I don't know why you're muted. You might have turned your mic off.
Oh, I didn't turn it off. It turned up.
Yeah.
But it would never happen to him because nobody would marry him.
Right. It would never happen to him. But
but if he does get married, that's exactly what's going to happen.
But he cites all the trauma bullshit for him. Though I didn't get any mac and cheese. That's why I molested that kid or wanted to molest that kid.
Disgusting.
So he gave everything to her, and then he wound up meeting Jackie and moved in Jackie's trailer with her, and Jackie's trailer was falling apart, and Roy actually fixed that up really, really good.
Yeah, Teen says, I mean, I don't know what I'm doing officially. I just know that things that need to be done a specific way, right? I don't know what the rules are, but I know that there are rules for construction, how you do them. I can't sit here and say, oh, I'm going to do it this way, but I know how it needs to be done by professionals. And just knowing that Lorne is not a professional.
It's amazing.
Well, I mean, obviously he's not. He's not even an amateur. Whatever he does will need to be undone.
How he's so drunk and yet he can still get pussy like a fucking G.
Well, like I said, he's not very picky.
Oh, okay, Lorne. Roy's not very picky with the women he gets with. Again, hypocritical. Lorne, you fall in love with anything you think is a female that talks to you, including gas door.
Gets with.
Yeah, he gets with. Right, but Lorne falls in love with anyone who he believes is a female.
Most of them would never have anything to do with him.
Yeah, he did build a carport that collapsed in the first winter. But.
Good for him.
Too bad when he's sober, he's...
Right, Toonses. Like I'm saying, I know there's like nailing schedules and all that kind of stuff in certain distances. I couldn't tell you what those distances are, but I know that if you don't... I'm smart enough to know that I would never be able to build a house to pass an inspection because I don't know the rules. But I know there are rules, and he doesn't.
He's a good guy. Yeah.
He's a really good guy when he's sober.
Mm-hmm.
It's too bad we never see him sober anymore.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Huh?
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Cool. Cool.
All right, so what about your family, your siblings?
What about them?
What do they do? What do they work? They married?
The door on the ceiling, well, he obviously had to plug a hole. And the only construction materials he gets from the dump, right? Well, here's a perfectly good door from the dump. And it's wood. And I could just nail that up there.
Like, you don't understand the ceiling on the door on the ceiling. Where you been? What's wrong with you?
Yeah. I was thinking the other day, he probably goes to the dump. If he brings anything, I don't know. Do you know how they bill you at the dump? Or are you aware of the system?
We don't know.
Okay, so what they do
I don't
is
even have an orange Julius. You think I'm
okay? No. I'm saying the way it works at the dump is you drive in on the scale, they weigh you, take your ticket, you go in there, do your business or whatever, drop it off, and then they weigh you coming out to know how much you left, right? And then they bill you at a rate by the weight. Lorne, I'm guessing, is probably the only guy that goes in and he never comes out with less than he went in with. Right? So he never has to pay.
He weighs less when he comes out.
No, he weighs more when he comes out.
Oh,
like he took more trash out than he ever delivered.
Right.
He probably comes in with an empty, hey, how's it going? Can't believe they get throwing this stuff away.
Yeah, I'm surprised he has to go to the dump to get this stuff, honestly.
They live in trailers?
No.
You laugh
no one in
like
my family's ever stepped foot in a trailer before.
You laugh like nobody's supposed to live in trailers.
Well, you're the only one that
did.
Well,
no one in my family's ever lived in a trailer.
You know, it could happen.
Oh, my God. Here we go.
No, it couldn't happen to anyone in my family, but...
Oh,
I know what you mean. No.
It could.
Why, how could it happen?
The richest people in the world have said they'd never do something before, and they wound up doing it.
Just like you, Lorne, when you promised you would never get involved in a sting, and you happen to get involved in a sting and arrested on national TV. Not even just a sting, TCAP of all stings. You got involved in the worst sting. We don't have any video of Robert Crozier on NBC talking to Chris Hansen.
After promising yourself you would never get caught.
Yeah, and you promised yourself it would never happen to you. This is a stupid logic. I got to dumb down your expectation. Hey, you know what? It could always happen to us. Lorne, don't say that.
Something.
Most people, I don't actively say, hey, we could end up in a trailer. Could we someday, depending if something went terribly wrong, or we were retired, we moved. It's a nice trailer, or something, right? Downsizing
by the lake or whatever people are doing outside. I don't know.
It could, but it's not something I actively think about or worry about.
I mean, I'm not making myself promises that I'll never be caught up in a prostitution ring.
Yeah.
Right. It's not on my mind. It's
okay.
not
publicly, not publicly, right? But in the chat, you promised myself next year. Look, I'm never getting busted again.
Trust me, this is not. That was a one-time thing. Not gonna happen.
And then you made me and next Eric promise. Hey, if you ever get a call from this area code late at night, it's probably me. And be prepared to try and contact some bondsmen.
Usual, every weekend.
Yeah. Look. All I was doing was asking for a light.
What was it that a few weeks ago or whatever when I was with you a cop? What was the question thing about anal sex or something? I'm like, I don't know.
I don't remember.
I don't either. It's funny.
I know. I always love after a stream and somebody says in the comments like, "Oh, that bit about this was hilarious," and I'm like, "What bit? I don't remember."
Yeah, I know.
I'm like, "Can you remind me what I was talking about?"
That's kind of funny, but I have no recollection. Just.
Mm-hmm.
It would never happen to them, and it wound up happening.
Okay. Wow, that's very sound logic.
It would be as a pro, I assume.
Never underestimate the impossible.
Oh, you're picking up. Okay, I see. You're picking up.
Don't
judge. You're driving. You're slowly cruising up in your Toyota.
First of all, I'm not doing any of those.
You're rolling up in the Toyota Tercel, waving little or flashing the lights, and then they come over.
You got the time. You got time.
Okay.
True.
Well, no one in my family has lived in a trailer, nor will they live in a trailer, but okay. I'll just, whatever you say.
The house that I remember when I was a kid, it's the only one that I remember when I was a kid and living in Cornville is actually right up the road from me, from right now. We grew up there. We lived there until I was like 9. My dad built up, and he didn't put it on a foundation.
Mm-hmm. Like your house?
The septic didn't work.
Like your house?
And I don't remember if we had running water for a long time or not.
Like your house?
What? What's he talking about?
He's talking about the place that he lived in. The house, according to him, I guess this must be the house he lived in. According to him, his birth father built the house or shack that they lived in. I thought he called it a shack. But there's no septic, no running water. What was the first thing he said?
If they had it or not, and for how long? Really, that's not the kind of thing you wouldn't remember.
No foundation. Mm-hmm. All the things that's true about his place.
Right.
And then Dale came along at 2 years old and built them a new house, and he refuses to acknowledge that Dale was his father, even though Dale gave away Lori at her wedding. He says that in the Jamie code. He's like, oh, well, actually, my father didn't give away Lori. Dale did. Well, no shit. Dale was there for 30 years.
Right. So Dale's not his biological father, but he was his father. Yeah.
But when we met Dale fixed everything. He put foundation under it.
And I met Dale.
And got the septic working and everything. But I think living in those conditions, I guess, made me.
And that's not your house, then, Lorne. That's your parents' house. So, I mean, it's weird to say, yeah, I used to live in a house. When you were a kid, that's not yours.
Appreciate things a lot more.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess it made me use my imagination more too, because we'd go outside and be able to play in the sand and play with Tonka trucks and cars, and we'd go play King on the Mountain. We used to do all that kind of stuff and not sit around watching TV and stuff like that all the time. We were very active as kids.
And what is your point? What does this have to do with anything? All right, call 82.
And also, who wants to listen to this? Like, what woman wants to sit on this?
I don't know.
Or anyone.
He just knows they're not fighting. He's not getting you all that, so he's just rambling. So now we're moving on. This is 11 days later. Call 82. My notes say, okay, Lorne claims he got the money back from the plane ticket.
What ticket?
The ticket. Remember, she said, "Hey, I'm coming out to," or no, this is the ticket when she said, "Yeah, come buy a ticket." So the little bit of story from what I know about this, what happened was she invited him out, like, come out here. And then it was something like she had to talk to Mitchell or fill out a paperwork before he was going to be allowed to go out there. And she basically said, or I keep saying Casey said, yeah, I did it, right? Go ahead and buy the ticket and come out here, because they were, and they planned, like, they gave a reservation. It was going to be on like Skid Row in LA. Like, and he was going to be stuck there, and he would have left the state without permission because she didn't fill out any of the things, but he ended up figuring out not going before he got on the plane. But then he, had to cancel the ticket, but then he, is obviously lying because he probably bought the cheapest one that was like non-refundable. Well, we'll just get into it. That's what the discussion is here.
Hi.
Hello.
I forgot I unplugged it last night.
Oh.
I was irritated.
And again, there are calls in between here, but we don't have it. So if it's not just join. So he was irritated by something last night.
If I could just make sure, if she does try to call me, my phone's unplugged and I'm not going to hear it. I was pissed.
What?
I was pissed when you wouldn't call me last night. So I unplugged my phone and I turned my cell phone off last night.
Well,
what a moron. I'm pissed you weren't going to call me, so I unplugged my phone. He just always has to try and get the one up here. Oh, yeah? You're not going to call me? Well, I don't want to hear it if you call. Lorne.
okay, I mean, if I wasn't going to call you, what's unplugging the phone going to do?
Well, just in case you changed your mind. It wasn't going to ring.
But she wouldn't know that because it would still ring, Lorne. It just wouldn't ring on your end.
Okay.
Hear it.
All right, then.
Anyway, so you want to tell me the truth?
Well, what do you think is not the truth?
I don't know. I know you sound exactly like Casey Morrow.
He does not, or she does not.
I thought you had blonde hair.
Oh, sorry. No, here. This is her.
Did you bring condoms?
Yes, I did.
She's not.
Dumb relaxed he is. Dumb relaxed lying there. All.
And she is how old?
She's supposed to be 13.
But you're very, very... what's the word I'm looking for? You seem very much determined.
Wait a minute. No. Dale showed up when he was like 6 or something. Or like he was very young. He didn't move in till Lorne was 9. Ramona Cyper, correct me if I'm wrong here. I think he didn't move in with them until Lorne was 9.
To not let me see you.
Sorry, I'll back that up.
You seem very much determined to not let me see you.
We purchased you a plane ticket to come see me.
Right. We also could have done
Okay, yeah, that's right. They must have done it online together, and she made sure to buy a non-refundable, non-cancelable ticket.
Nice.
video camera, a video call, and you didn't want to. Purchase a plane
How would
ticket
I
to come
sound
see
exactly like Casey if I'm not Casey? That doesn't make any sense. That's impossible.
Purchase a plane ticket to come see you, but you knew that in order for me to come see you, you had to talk to Mitchell. And you didn't. And that's the
You
reason
said
I
you
got
had a
denied.
problem.
Huh? No. Because when you talked to him, I told you I wasn't going to get approved until you talked to him. I told you that.
Oh, well, I told you I talked to him so you would shut up.
Well, that's not the way to do it.
I told him I
have
talked to you
him
so you
before.
would shut
Well, you
up.
kept bothering me. I just said, yeah, I talked to him. I thought it was pretty much a foregone conclusion that you were going to be able to fly out here.
Well, I can't fly out there and see you until you talk to him. He has to know your information.
Okay, well, you seem so confident, so I don't know.
Well, you've known that all along. They
Well,
need
now
your
you already
information.
canceled the ticket, right?
Huh?
You already canceled the ticket?
I canceled the ticket because I only had 24 hours to cancel it and get my money back if I was going to do it. I didn't.
Little poodle dog, I do remember something like it was like a $1,800 ticket with a crazy long layover. I don't remember it being that long, or that much. 1.8. I thought it was in the couple hundreds, but I do remember crazy long layovers in like 2 or 3 stops. Like it was the most inconvenient flight to get him into the slums of LA, Skid Row, and he was going to stay at the worst hotel ever.
Yeah, I didn't even know that until Mitchell told me.
Okay, so, well, what do you want? I don't know what you want to do.
Well,
I mean, that was your script to see me.
if you can call and talk to Mitchell and give him your information, the information that he needs, then as soon as I get the money back in my account, we'll purchase the ticket again. And
Your info, exactly. There was only like 1 or 2 tickets left.
I was just thinking think of all the things you could tell Lorne, because he hasn't flown since the 80s, right? Think of like trying to prepare him for a flight and all the things you could tell him that he's supposed to do that would get him in trouble. Be like, hey, look, when you get there, there's a security, right? But you, if you have a ticket, you go to the front of the line, right? Because the people that are there don't have tickets. Or just same thing, like when you're getting on the plane, if you've got the ticket, just go straight for the gate. Go on to it. Like you don't have to wait. Just go past him and wave the ticket, and then.
Ever since 9/11, you're not allowed to wear shoes. You have to take your pants off. You can only wear one.
Yeah, or like, hey, it's fine. Just make sure they don't like sandals or anything. Make sure to wear really big boots.
You'll see people removing their shoes. Remove your pants and your shoes.
They don't allow small bottles, right? Your toothpaste and everything has to be big because they don't want anything like just screwing with him in the most innocent or the easiest ways.
Yeah.
Or telling him, hey, once you get there, you need to go check in at the security desk and tell him you're here, and then
just run.
And tell him, hey, I'm here. Tell him Lorne Armstrong's here, right?
So we don't even know
at the checkpoint.
They're going to be there now.
Yeah, grab the wand. Tell him you can decline. You can decline the screen. Tell him no, I don't want to be checked. Right, all that kind of
right.
Stuff.
That's your right.
Mm-hmm. Or like even just like that. Look, you could it's cheaper. Just do one suitcase so they don't charge you, but don't check it in because they'll charge you. So bring it on, and then he brings a jumbo sized piece of shit suitcase that's not carry on size, and they're like, "What are you doing?"
probably going to have to put the request in all over again.
Oh, well, they're going to be much more expensive next time around.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Jesus. I don't know why you couldn't take 10 minutes to call him. I mean, you was making such a big deal out of calling him.
Was it over $1,000? I just...
You really screwed this up,
believe you,
dude.
I just don't remember.
Huh?
Said you really screwed this up. I don't even know what you're...
Casey, don't say that I screwed it up.
But I definitely know it was non-refundable.
It was on you. It was on you to call him. That's all that was needed. And I would have been approved to go. But you didn't call him. That's why he sent you the email.
Well, here's the thing. His office hours are till 4:30 your time. By the time he's leaving, I'm not even on my lunch break yet.
Okay.
So I don't know how I'm going to be able to call him during his office hours.
Tell him he's sitting in the smoking section of the plane or something.
Yeah. You'll see. It's not like it's like in France. Like it's not written down that you're allowed to, but everyone does.
Yeah.
Getting up at 5 o'clock before.
He just to the phone on a weekend.
Or tell him he can't smoke until he gets past security. So as soon as he goes past security, he just takes out lights it up.
Of course, you think they're gonna make you not smoke for that long? That's ridiculous.
Or tell him he can smoke in the restaurants only. Like he's just all the ways you can get him busted.
Only in the stall in the bathroom.
Gotten up at 5 o'clock before. You
I'm not
did it
getting
this
up
week.
at 5 o'clock for that. Why can't he answer it on a weekend?
So seeing me isn't worth getting up at 5 o'clock one day. You did that one day this week to go to work.
To go to work, my job.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I did my job in order to be able to go out and see you.
What job?
So you could have done your job and called him.
Exactly. This perfect example.
Even if it took.
What his job is asking
Just the
for
way
permission.
he's so fucking holier than thou and superior, and he doesn't do anything at all. I mean, let's not forget why him traveling and getting a job is an issue in the first place. And second place.
Such a piece of shit.
I
dropped the ice cube. I dropped the ice cube. We're gonna have water on the floor now. Oh,
yeah,
no.
I hate that.
Getting up at 5 o'clock in the
Luckily, it melts.
morning.
Yeah.
Why can't he just let me call him on a weekend then? Or why can't he stay an extra 10 minutes?
Do you like doing your job on a weekend?
But it's only 10 minutes, Lord.
Well, do you like staying any longer than you have to?
If it's only 10 minutes, Lauren, what's the problem? You won't stay 10 minutes to get you approved?
He gave you his hours.
Yeah, and she gave you hers,
Is what I'm
Lauren.
saying. He's already out of the office before I even take a break.
Okay, did you send him an email asking him if you could call him at a specific time because there's a 3 hours difference?
No, because you said
Okay,
that I could
so why
do
not
it
try that?
those times, so I didn't do that.
Oh, you told me that he sent you the email. He told me that he sent you the email with his hours. You had his hours. You had his email. You had everything, Casey. You could have sent him an email asking him, could you stay a little bit longer so that because I worked until this time and with 3 hours difference, and this is the only time I can call you.
And these are the times I really wish we knew what the truth was, because Lorne acts like probation is so like on board with everything he's talking about. Like, oh, I'm going out to California. There is no way probation believes that any of these women are real. They don't. Right. So just imagining the sarcasm and be like, yeah, Lauren, I'll send her an email. She's not going to write me back, though, because she's fake, Lauren. Right. And then, he goes, no, she will. And now he has to eat his own words and look like an idiot. And that's the reason he's also so desperate for these people to come meet him and come out there, because he wants to rub it in probation's face and be like, no, see, they are real. So it's not even just his own heartbreak. He's like, God, probation proof they're right again. Oh.
Okay.
Could have done that. Or you could have gotten up at 5 o'clock and called him. It's 8 o'clock back here. He's already working.
No, I'll email him and ask him if he can answer the phone later.
I'll answer in the chat here, Balloon. Or unless somebody else wants to. Here's Balloon.
This has gotten so screwed up for no reason. Simplest things. And,
Nothing screwed up for me. I feel fine.
yeah, but the simplest things. I could have been out there on the 7th through 10th, just like we planned.
Yep, and then you canceled the ticket.
And you know why.
Well, you should have told me that I could reach out to him outside of his office hours. I didn't know I could do that.
I don't know if you can. You got to ask him. You got to talk. You got to communicate. You're doing really sucky at communicating.
Well, I mean, it doesn't matter now. You already canceled the ticket.
Because half the time it's like you don't even want to communicate with me. We used to do small talk, and it never bothered you then. But all of a sudden, out of the blue, you don't want to do small talk.
SLCP, I think this is the first time I read that name. Just so you know, I've been permanently affected from these calls and the Kayla chats. You and X-Derek are way too convincing. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you. Thank you for the $10. It's great. Thank you very much. What did he just say that I was going to react to? I'm going to back it up 1 second.
Okay with me. We used to do small talk, and it never.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Bothered you then, but all of a sudden, out of the blue, you don't want to do small talk.
Lorne doesn't understand small talk is not what he thinks it is. No. Small talk is he confuses small talk with like, just general like intimacy or like conversating, right? About it's not a specific, we don't have an agenda. It's just we're having a conversation. We're just two friends sitting. He's confuses it with chit chat.
Just catching up, right?
He thinks it's chit chat, gossiping with friends, having fun. Small talk is stranger. Is trying to pass the time while you are waiting for something to happen because it is awkward if you're not talking and you want to do something else.
Yeah, you're talking to someone you don't know well. You're in an elevator, whatever. That's small talk.
And I don't know if it's. Yeah, I don't know if it's this call or a different one or some other point, but he says, we can get closer by having small talk. And then, like, no, small talk is not how you get close.
I mean, his small talk would be terrible. Like,
it's sheetrock talk. It's sheetrock. It's biscuit talk.
Yeah, he's boring talk. That's what he is. Boring loser talk.
And even his small talk sometimes, just if it's anything, it veers into the embarrassing, abusive and embarrassing. Like, well, let me tell you about I jerk off in the toilet. Huh?
Yeah. No one asked.
It's good. Yeah. No, thanks, MK. Yeah, it's weather. It's be like, it's going to snow here.
Yeah.
Later today, it's supposed to snow here. Talk to mom.
Burgers that still look raw in the middle talk.
Yeah. No. That's a juicy burger. Want a bite?
It's Alexa's birthday.
I want to punch him.
Me too. Many, many times. It's Alexa's birthday, everyone. So.
Oh, happy birthday, Alexa. Woo. We're going.
I have to be better than I do. I told her I wanted to fuck her on the steak and then make the potatoes.
Okay. Awkward. But I'm just so pumped. We're going to be ending the Casey calls and get on to the Jamie calls. The Jamie calls, and we're going to listen to it in chronological, mostly, I believe, and maybe start with a mini arc beforehand. It's Lorne at his most miserable, like emotionally miserable, I believe.
Yeah.
Like he was tormented by Winnie, but he's just so distraught and bothered by Jamie.
I'm afraid that we're supposed to get to know each other without small talk.
Small talk is not getting to know each other.
Okay, I guess
small talk is what it is. It's small talk.
Yeah.
It's about your fucking well pump or your
It's spending time together.
What?
Quantity
It's
time.
spending time together.
Who gives a
Regardless
shit?
if it's small dog or not.
Doing nothing is not spending time together.
Yeah, it is.
Huh?
Huh?
It's not spending time together. It's just sitting there while two people are on the phone doing nothing.
Yeah. It could be video calls so we could see each other.
Oh.
And just stare at each other.
Yeah.
Well,
It's fine for
no,
him.
it doesn't bother me.
Well, as he said, remember, if you all recall, Lorne frequently cites, see the way each other moves, right? He wanted to go to the fair. He was going to meet MySpace Smalley. They weren't going to talk, but they were going to see each other from a distance, know they're with the reals, see how how they move. Remember, he's jealous of the fact that Alex is at Casey's apartment because he gets to see her in all her pajamas and the way she moves. Like it's very weird that the way she moves is something that he repeats often. Like, what does that mean?
That means pervert. And also, he's not realizing the fact that while he's looking at her, she's going to have to look at him. Why? Why would?
Why wouldn't you? I mean, look at him dancing on the screen. Why wouldn't you want this?
I mean, I've seen the way he moves more than I would admit, honestly.
Look at you.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at those moves.
Okay, well, that's good for you. I'm just saying.
He's so happy with himself.
Doing the high knees.
He's with himself.
He thinks that it's so cute because again, he's a pedophile and believe. Oh, look at that little kid! The kids are so sweet.
Quattrino wants to do the shirtless picture.
Okay.
It doesn't bother me to look at you.
All right.
Okay, well, that's good for you. I'm just saying.
All right, ladies, gaze upon this.
I wanted to make that the background to our chat, but I was torn and I couldn't find that one. So
yeah, Suma made the dildo pic where he's got it in his mouth.
Well, I did the update on my phone, and then I discovered that I could put a picture in the background of our chat, me and him and HMO.
Again, that's another hypocritical thing, right? He calls all other guys that are his romantic rivals, he calls them cocksuckers. You're cocksuckers. When he literally has a picture of him sucking on a big black dildo.
Yeah.
Lorne, you stupid.
And I mean, who would take that?
Baby.
As I said, there's no way I would ever take that picture or send it to anyone.
Look at this baby. You gotta just drown this. You gotta just drown this baby in a barrel, or put it in a sack and throw it in a river.
It's an example of raising the afterbirth by accident. That's what that is.
And again, before anyone gets confused, Lorne has no maladies. He has no diagnosed issue. His mother did not drink. He doesn't have fetal alcohol syndrome. He is just perverted. Just think about, this was the other thing I was thinking about. Okay, you know how some people, like, they can get really into stuff, like they might be like a Star Wars person, right? They're just like, they're really into that subculture, right? Or like Magic the Gathering, or like something like furries or something, right? Imagine somebody who, instead of focusing on a hobby or something they like, or being a Trekkie or sport or something, all they thought about was maybe having sex with a girl. And this is what you get. Lorne. You get Lorne.
Of any age, really.
Yeah, of any age. It's not FAS adjacent. He has no developmental difficulties. He's just This is what happens when a man's brain only focuses on the female form. This is what happens if you are 13 or 14 and you're going through hormones of puberty and you never stop doing it. This is what you turn into. Just a pervert.
He's just there are plenty of people with the same, level of IQ and all the other education, everything as he, who are living perfectly good lives.
There's people with lower IQs. There's people that have actual disabilities, right?
Right, yes.
That have maintained jobs. They've got their own apartment. They don't live in filth.
I mean, nothing horrible.
They get married.
Loving family. He had a perfectly good, he had a lot better life than my father had, and my father did a lot better than him. I mean, he was smart too.
Isn't there that classic story, the guy that complained about a headache and they went and did, it might be an urban legend, whatever. They went and they did an MRI and then they found out like his entire brain was like, it was just cerebral fluid surrounded by like a very small brain, but he had like 7 kids. He was fully employed. He was like 60.
Yeah.
He was a well-respected member of the community. This guy is what happens when you're just a loser.
Lazy dick, yeah.
Yeah, an asshole. Okay, SCL Pia, I'm Susan, and it's the first time I've caught you guys live. Oh, well, congratulations. Where can I find the call while Casey and Pedo first reconnect after TCAP? If you look in the description of this video, there is a Cas3y Chronological playlist for Casey. And it starts with emails, and then there's the text, and then the calls come after that. They're kind of interspersed, right? But look in the description of this video. We also have the Lorne full playlist. That's a different one, because it's got everything as we did it, right? So the production quality is very low with the first ones, and then it maybe gets a little bit not as bad. And then we've also got the Lorne for 2025, which really explains the background on this guy. But thank you for being here and welcome.
Part. There's nothing to talk about.
No, that's one of the fine things to talk about.
Well, every time you want to talk, you have nothing to talk about.
Well,
Right, Austin.
you're not really
I'm not going to
including
say
me
it out
in much
loud,
of
but
your life,
100%.
other than you going to work, and you text me while you're at work.
What?
Octopussy said he's definitely narcissistic and he's stupid because he never applied himself to anything except grooming kids and stalking women.
Well, he even says I didn't do good in high school.
Yeah.
I was too busy passing notes. Like
I
the
didn't
most
do good in
girl.
high school either, but you know.
Like, what are you talking about passing notes? I never passed a note
And
as
neither
a
did
guy
he.
in high school. And even I'm sure even the girls who did pass notes all still graduated, Lorne.
Yeah. And he wasn't passing notes. That's bullshit. No, I mean, come on.
Well,
I mean, maybe
if he was passing any notes, the notes
Unwanted.
obviously said, the notes
Unwanted
obviously
notes.
said, do you want to see my penis? Check yes or no.
Yeah. His own, you know, it was before his time. He was sending polls out before they were a thing on the thing.
Tunes this question: what is the evidence he finished 87 out of 87? It's in his probation paperwork. It's in his court file. It's on the federal court records. Like he finished last, or maybe it's even in his psych report, but it's documented. It's in the it's in the record. He
But
finished last.
It isn't the
And
one
he-
who always finishes last. It's the one who the laziest.
And he doesn't deny it either. When he's made fun of it during the Jamie calls, Jamie calls him 87, and then Will, who's actually playing Jamie the robot, says, why did she call you 87? And he goes, oh, because I finished 87 out of 87 in high school, so she thinks that makes me stupid. Like, he confirms it. He finished last 87 out of 87.
And the fact that he was so, I mean, as he claims, so busy sending notes and, you know, the fact that he graduated kind of as a virgin is just disgraceful.
All right.
You want to talk, you have nothing to talk about.
Well,
That's
it's
true.
because you're not really including me in much of your life, other than you going to work, and you text me while you're at work if I text you first. You're not trying to get involved in my
Maybe
life.
he's busy at
You
work.
don't like talking.
Now, Lori, OMG, I thought that was a joke. No, very little about what we say about Lorne is a joke, unless we're saying, I'm imagining this and it's being funny and like we're pontificating, right? When we say he graduated last out of last, that's him. When we say he jerks off in the front of the toilet, it's literal. That's what he told us.
Oh yeah, the dildo thing. We saw the picture. I mean,
The dildo, him
it's
sticking in his
funny,
mouth.
but it's usually not a joke.
No.
You don't like talking, you don't know anything about it. Well, no shit, but why not learn something about it?
Because it's boring, Lorne. We don't want to talk about trucking.
Get interested.
Also, maybe she's busy at work. She's at work. You don't call me until, you know, you don't. Yeah, she wakes up in the morning like a normal person, gets coffee, goes to work. She's busy.
Well, but even his logic here. Well, you don't know anything about trucking. Maybe you get interested in it. Like, you know, talk about, you know, if you care about me. She doesn't care about you. She doesn't care about what you did. And talking about trucking is boring. I might have a lot of questions for a trucker just out of my own curiosity, right?
You know how
But
in
that's
love
me.
you have to be with someone who's a trucker to start asking about trucks? Very in love.
Well, I just have questions about everything, right? Like in general, but those are just questions. No, I'm just saying, like, it doesn't make me a better person. I just naturally have questions. It doesn't mean I'm going to be interested in it forever, or it's fascinating. But it doesn't mean I'm going to fall in love with you either when you tell me the answers.
Right. I mean, as I said, I'd have to be pretty into you to start asking questions about truck.
I'm not interested in it. Boring.
Oh, you can find something.
Is that my playlist, Carolina Hurtado? Because if it's not,
Of course it is.
Okay, but you're also not
I don't remember calling anything. Oh,
Well, you don't remember a lot of things.
interested in
that might have been okay. That's probably the original thing. I changed it to human embodiment of failure. Is what I changed it to.
anything about the Church of God, but you were interested in putting a bet against when Roy and my mom are going to die.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How is that interesting?
No,
That's
so
not
now you
interesting.
can tell me what's interesting and what isn't.
Right.
Interesting. What does that even mean?
Yes, exactly. Again, I hate to keep pausing. I will stop pausing here in a second, but all these are good points. If he had a major health, if he had any mitigating circumstances or factors in terms of his own development, his IQ, or his overall nature, it would have been mentioned one time in any of his court documents. There is nothing ever mentioned about something Lorne is suffering from other than being an idiot and a pervert.
Mean.
That's not interesting. That's disgusting. But you got interested in putting a bet on it.
That's not what I mean by interest.
Awesome, Anthony.
I mean,
Interest is
I have
interest.
questions for you.
Putting a bet on your. I don't see how the two things are related. I don't even know what you're trying to say.
How could you be interested in putting a bet on when somebody's going to die and not interested in something that I'm doing here?
Oh.
Yeah, exactly. How are those things even related?
Because there's interest.
But there isn't. That's the thing.
Whoa. Okay. Well, I don't even know. That was so dumb. I don't even know what to say.
Yeah.
You don't ask me anything about what I'm doing here.
She doesn't care.
You update me on.
I was just listening to something about some.
Look at this. I got my 3 vapes right here. I found
Yeah.
2 of them.
Well,
So good.
I wonder what you'll be down to. I mean, and I'm not judging, obviously.
Yeah, no. I probably will be down to 1 by the end of the week again.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
Mhm. What were you gonna say?
I never found that other one. That I was just thinking about, like, there's that body cam where Sarah is yelling at George because she had 1 day of work and she's like, you didn't ask me at all about and I just saw something else about another, like, influencer kind of thing that I don't want to get specific about, but she's a horrible narcissist, sociopath, moron. And she was yelling at her girlfriend being like, you didn't ask me, you were in a bad mood because this happened to you, but I had a bad day too. Like, it was just such a, like, these people, they can't, if it's not about them, if they do something and it's not all about them, or if they don't do something, they are just, I cannot imagine ever, what would have to come to for me to say something like that to someone, like.
Well, it's more the time it's appropriate is when you're having a relationship discussion with somebody you're actually in a relationship, right? And being like, hey, look, I ask you about your day all the time, right?
Right.
And then you're not, maybe you don't share, but you're trying to share something that happened, and it's really, and they couldn't give 2 shits, and be like, look, I listen to you all the time. Can you listen to me? Like that's different than what Lorne is saying.
Right. Or like, I just listen to whatever it is. But these people are like, this is a go-to thing for them. I notice, like, if they don't get to talk about only themselves, really, because the only questions he has for her have to do with, perverted things. Really.
And plus, he has stated on the record he doesn't want her to talk about her job because he can't handle it with the kissing scenes and the sex scenes, right? He's like, well, maybe we just don't talk about your job anymore because it's sex boy, and
Yeah.
Right? Like, he cannot handle it. Same with Jamie. Real quick, Eminem and Emily gifted 20 HearMeowt memberships. Congratulations to those received them, and thank you very much, Eminem and Emily. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
You didn't. You
had a thought that you were finishing on them, but then
no, I think I was done. You were talking. I think. I don't know. I forgot.
Oh, I know what I went. He absolutely has speech issues, but no one ever took interest into. Well, no, people did take interest. We always assume nobody has corrected him, but we know from the catfish calls that he is constantly getting good advice and he rebuffs it all the time. So we don't know that people around him didn't try to help him and say, hey,
Yeah,
you're
well, they're
saying
calling me like
you're reversing Warren was. But here's the interesting thing. The other part is he doesn't reverse it when he's talking to Chris Hansen. So is this something that he developed after the sting? It's just odd. It's very odd.
All the time you say,
because he should have said this clip right here.
And she is how old?
She's supposed to be 13.
He should have said she were supposed to be 13, right? That's what he should have said.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like his vocabulary, not like she's supposed to be 13, meaning she is.
Right.
He said she were supposed to be 13. Yeah. Right?
Yeah.
Or the other one. Not really, I wasn't going to do anything, right? You should have said, not really, I weren't going to do anything.
Not really. I never really was going to do anything.
Oh, that was fine.
No, was is the proper conjugation. Yeah. What he should have said, based on the way he talks now, is not really, I never were going to do anything.
Yeah.
So what happened? Did he develop after he went to prison?
Like so much a better letter than Sarah Boone. His, and I mean he's fine.
The many syllables and stuttering. The stuttering is he only gets hung up on words that have to do with dealing with something he cannot accept mentally, like quack or nine or boyfriend. That's what he does. He will stutter on things that have to relate to sexuality and infidelity and wherever. But then other times when he's just trying to think and he's just going, it's like this.
I mean, I have a friend who's a really smart guy. He's a state trooper and he stutters. He's a really bad stutter.
Yeah, I'm saying his stutter, though, is it's situational. It has to do with the subject.
I mean, oftentimes it is, but the point is that none of these things are an example of the fact that he was neglected or that he's too stupid to live. I mean, these things do happen. People manage to work through it.
These things do happen? These things do. What is that? What is that from? These things do happen? What's that from a movie?
I didn't see that movie.
Oh, the woman saying it. These things happen. These things do happen. Somebody help me out. Anyone? What is that from? These things happen. Eminem and Lee. Hear Me Out may get gifted memberships, but Sumo will get pics of BPN.
None of your business. That's what that stands for.
Okay. Trademark.
So email them to me at my channel name plus the Gmail, please. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. Introverted Giraffe. Phantom of the Opera. It is it. It's Minnie Driver in Phantom of the Opera. These things happen. These things do happen. Thank you. It is that. So who gets the better deal? Love to all except Henry Kissinger. Well, it's not working to American foreign affairs. Okay, we got to keep going. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We got 5 more calls.
I'm home.
We got to get to the argument
hey,
call.
Beautiful. Hey, my truck broke down. Oh, I got a 3-hour report today. What do you want me to say to that? Oh, cool.
So you mean you know what's going on in my life?
You just said
that's what's going on. Your life is so dull that a highlight of your day is picking up dinner.
No, it's just an update. Just to update you.
Like, what do you want me to do? I don't know what you want me to say to that.
Say anything you want. I say it to anybody else, and they say.
I love this part. Listen to this. How dumb are the people around him?
Is it a good dinner? Does it taste good?
What are the people you talking about? If he says, it's at dinner, and they say
anything you want. I say it to anybody else, and they say, is it a good dinner? Does it taste good?
I mean, even just him describing it sounds like a boring conversation he's having with anyone else. Oh, is that a good dinner? It tastes good?
Yeah.
What you having on it? Well, this is what I had.
Sure.
There are other ways to talk,
Who says that to you?
Hell, I talked about that with Mom, with Roy, with Paul, with Uncle Clay.
Oh my God.
I mean, there's no way. Like nobody else. I mean, not nobody else, but almost everybody else would not be in this relationship. Like they would not. He's not getting anything back. She has zero interest in him. It's just that he has decided that this is going to happen, which is a very telltale sign that he does not see females as human beings. You know, this is just what
Right.
he wants,
They're
and that's
just
it.
a hole.
And
They're just
now
a
he's
hole.
right. And now he's just angry at her because she's not making conversation. And then he's gonna tell her what conversation is. I mean, it's disgraceful. And I say this to you all the time, like in chat and when we're texting. But my worst problem with Lorne is that he's not that different from a lot of fucking idiots. You know.
Well, maybe in some aspects, but not in totality. That's the difference.
Right. Well, the basics are like similar, you know, and I will say most men are not like this. So, and thank God.
I assume all the men you meet don't live in trash piles, or that you've talked to. They don't live in trash piles.
No, but some of them are still fucking idiots, and when they are,
Okay, but they could live at their.
I have dealt
gotcha.
with people like this, you know.
Mhm.
And then they're far from that. They're like perfectly normal seeming person. Not people who I'm even involved with, but I've worked with.
But are they dropping? But are they dropping in comments about your nipples? And like, and then you're like, ooh, okay. But when you're talking, okay, fine.
And I don't even know them like that. You know, I mean, I'm sure I will be backed up here, and I'm just telling you, yes.
Okay, all right.
I know it's hard for you to believe, but believe me. I mean, because you're not an idiot.
Well. Yeah,
way.
But here's the question. Yeah, not in that way. In other ways. Yeah. Remember when I told you yesterday when you're like a toddler, and I'm like, well, speaking of a toddler, I just did a backflip out of the hot tub, and now I'm sitting at the patio in my boxers, eating a Heath bar.
A giant Heath bar. Yeah, I was like, you're just an unattended toddler. That's all there is to it.
The only thing that was missing was a diaper.
Yeah. And that was not supposed to be missing. So
big waterlogged diaper because I would have got out of the hot. It would just been.
It's still cute though. I don't know. It just sounds cute, you know.
Hi, Sharon. Hi, Charlie.
But I think actually, in some part of this, he's telling the truth. Like I can imagine the people around him being this boring. Not his probation. Not the people saying his genetic pool. I can imagine them having this stupid conversation. Like, oh, what'd you have for dinner? Oh, what'd you have on for supper? Oh, was it good?
He's teaching her how to have a conversation. Really? I mean, that he doesn't even understand.
She worked in Hollywood.
You can just tell by listening to her, who's really not a her, but you know, that this is an intelligent person who can speak. That's all. I mean, in like just basic understanding of anything would tell you that she has lived a life with people who she's made conversations with. I mean,
even Lorne can have a 40-minute conversation of silence with the other person not saying anything, and maybe at most Jamie's tapping 1 for yes, 2 for no, right? And he's just conversating with taps, and he's so happy. He is just. He's described multiple times because some reason he's an idiot. At least three of his catfish have been in the hospital on ventilators, and he has had great conversations and loved the conversations while they were in a coma or on a ventilator.
Best conversation we've seen him have lately was with that thing in his mouth. So
yes,
just even he doesn't have to be able to talk.
You call your family members to tell them you're having dinner?
No, sometimes we call when we're eating.
Oh my God!
How's Roy doing?
He's doing very well.
Oh, good.
Well, he talks. If you're talking about the Jamie's got a vent, I mean, literally, the call where we'll probably start out with Jamie is on a ventilator. It's the Darth Vader playing. That's supposed to be Jamie on the ventilator, and Will is just talking to Jamie, and he doesn't know that that Lorne's on the phone, and he's just shit talking Lorne, and Lorne is just sitting there having to absorb it because he can't hang up, because what if they do something sexual? He's such an idiot.
Yeah. He's fine being called.
And he loves it. He loves the fact that she's captive and can't go anywhere.
That's all he has.
Route Irish, $30. Keep up with the good work. Hear me out. Well, thank you. I noticed this is less than the 50 that you gave to Suma, so I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I was saving that. When I saw that, I was like, oh, I'm going to say that next time. It's going to be great. Thank you very much, Route Irish.
I wish you'd stop asking that because of the reason that you're asking it for.
Oh, because of the bet?
That's not right, Casey. It's messed up.
Oh.
Okay.
Why don't you ask how anybody else in my family is doing? You never asked how Roy was doing. You never asked how Roy was doing before.
I think that he has the right to do any of
Well, I
that.
didn't have a.
What?
What makes him think that she's not just gonna fucking click done? Like, I don't understand.
He's lucky she's picking up the phone.
I mean, he's lucky she's talking to him at all ever. Like, I just don't get it. And what does he have to talk for so long for?
To make sure she's not having sex.
No, and because it's quality, not quantity, not quality.
Bet on his life before.
Exactly. You see how disgusting that is?
How's your mom?
You better not ever bet on my mom.
I told you I did.
Oh, sorry, I stepped on that. We'll back it up again. She's asking again about their health because of the bets.
Disgusting that is.
How's your mom?
You better not ever bet on my mom.
I told you I did. I did. I do.
And do you not see how that is very wrong?
Good luck.
Coming from the man who does everything wrong.
I did.
Right.
And I do.
Okay, then if you see that is very wrong, why would you do it? And certainly, why would you ask me how they're doing?
Because she doesn't care, Lorne.
What did you just say?
She's not even listening now.
You don't know what I said?
If it's wrong, why would I do it?
What else are you paying attention to?
Sparkling conversation.
Yep. No. Immediately his brain, the chemicals in his brain switch. What are you paying attention to? It's got to be another guy, right?
The guy, yeah.
Nothing. Sometimes you're just so dumb. I don't even know how, like, I can't comprehend what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm so dumb that I can't tell that you're paying attention to something else while I'm saying this.
Another guy. Quark.
Well, what did you say?
How can you, if you know that it's wrong and disgusting, then why are you doing it?
Well, you knew talking to a 13-year-old girl was wrong and disgusting. Why did you do that?
Oh, shit. That's why also I was thinking last night. Lorne has a total unawareness of, a lack of awareness. Like, if anyone knows this charge and is continuing to talk to him, he can't say shit anymore. If they're agreeing to talk to him, that's it. He has to put up with everything else. Everything else. She says you need to become a circus clown. You got to go out and you got to go do it. Right?
Go get yourself a red plastic nose. Yeah.
She says you got to dye your head red or shave it. You got to do it because she's agreed to continue to talk to you knowing your charge. You cannot demand anything else. Or you have to accept being single forever.
Right. Or at least not being with a beautiful, with somebody who he has no concept of the fact that none of these women would have anything to do with him.
Right.
Go out to the local whatever the fuck, Lowe's or, diner, I don't know, and meet a woman who is, looking for...
No, he does meet women all the time, according to him. Remember? Think about it. Think about all the people you interact with out in public. What percentage of them are the opposite?
Yes.
What percentage are the opposite sex, right? And they've talked to you and they might smile at you, right? So therefore, I mean, even like I went to the gas station to get some refills, right?
Mhm.
And the person at the register usually is a dude, but this time it was to get. She's probably in her late 20s or something, right? And she said hello to me with a smile.
Pretty?
So therefore,
Prettier than me?
no, therefore, obviously, if I went in the second time and that happened, and she, you know, and obviously, if I was Lorne, I'd be like, "Hey, I'm Lorne," or whatever. And then remember their name, and I said, "Hey, Jet, that was good." And, hey, Jet, like whatever gas station he goes to, when he says, "Oh, I flirt with Jen at Walmart," right? Because they're forced to talk to doing their job, therefore interested.
That was 15 years ago.
And I mean, and he doesn't go out that much. I mean, he would have to actively. My point is, like, people who want to meet someone, he doesn't want to meet someone.
He wants to own somebody. He wants to control somebody.
He doesn't really. He can say all he wants about making conversation and this and that, but somebody who wants companionship in their life goes to wherever the fuck he would go, line dancing or whatever. I don't know, and meets a woman who has lowered her expectations after, you know, living life a little bit, and all right.
Well, because he's never had a real relation. And there's a reason. Relationship is going to be the worst thing for him, right? If he actually was in a relationship with somebody that demanded like actual,
that's why he's not doing it, because he knows.
Right. It's going to be a nightmare for him.
Yeah.
He might think it'll be, because he always says, "Oh, it's going to be so much different when you hear. But it's be so much different," right? Because he thinks once she's there, then he knows, like, he doesn't have to think about like what she's doing when she's on the phone. No, it'd be the worst thing for him. Now she's here. What happens when she's outside of his eyesight?
Well,
where's she at? What's she doing?
Because once she has sex with him, that's all she's going to think about.
Right. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
What if the phone rings and she's talking to somebody? Who is that? Like, it'll be.
You can't imagine that though. He, you know, in his mind, once they're together, everything is amazing.
No, I know that's his. No, what I'm saying, that's his idea of what's going to happen. When I'm saying when it actually comes to fruition, it will be a nightmare for him because he can't go to work. I can't go to work. I'm good on 9 hours. I don't know what she's doing at home. Right? She doesn't know anyone around here. So what does she do all day? Why did somebody stop by? Who's she talking to? Who'd she meet? All this kind of stuff. It would drive him insane, which would be great. Right. But
yeah, but he's not even doing that with like an average woman. Like, he's not even doing that with somebody who he could actually invite over, like who lives near him.
Right.
Him on some level for whatever reason.
I can't do Cas3y. Hey dudes, I think you mean hey guys. I'm here, heart, but half asleep and lurking. So if anyone gets accidentally blocked, I'm sorry, and roll over on my phone in advance. Okay, well, I will just go ahead and I will remove your moderation skills.
Wrong and disgusting.
Yeah, I was out of my head at the time.
He was out of his head at the time because she said earlier, "Why'd you talk to a 13-year-old?" And he's saying, "Well, that was 15 years ago." And now he's like, "Well, it was out of my head at the time."
Maybe I'm just out of my head at this time.
Are you?
I must be.
What do you mean you must be? What's that mean?
Well, I mean, something must be wrong with me, I guess.
And since we've talked over it so much, what they're talking about is her betting on his family's death. And he's saying, "How do you not know that's wrong?" She said, "How do you not know it was wrong to talk to a 13-year-old sexually?" And he said, "Well, I was on my head at the time." So she's just using his excuse. Well, I must be out of my head. Oh, okay. That was the end of the call. Okay, now we're on call 83. Continuing, same day, 9:21. This is continuing the bet on Lorne's family, and he's going to talk about how he impresses himself. And his list of things he does that impresses himself is quite impressive.
Something must be wrong with me, I guess.
If your purpose for asking how Mom and Roy are because of that bet, don't ask.
Okay, it's not because of the bet.
Don't fall
How's
for
your
it,
mom
Lorne.
doing?
Don't fall
it's
for it,
very
Lorne.
offensive to me.
Okay, it's not because of the bet.
It's a trap, Lorne.
How's your mom doing?
She is doing very well.
God damn it.
Casey, it's not even
That's not funny.
funny. I don't know why you would think that was funny.
Not laughing.
There's somebody you're trying to impress by saying it.
Like that right there. That is such a dumb thing to say. I don't even know. I'm trying to impress someone. I'm in my house by myself. I'm trying to impress somebody.
Well, Casey, if you remember a little bit ago, he thought you weren't paying attention because there must be some guy around you in a clock around you.
He's going to impress someone by.
And now, obviously, this guy is real now in his head because he's already suspicious. And now she's saying this to impress this guy when he's in. Casey's going to say, "What are you talking about?"
Talk his mother to impress some guy, and also, why would she be calling him? Just the whole thing.
Well, it made me think that maybe there's a scenario of when he was growing up in high school or whatever, or in his local area, that people that knew him would, like, when they're hanging out, call him up to hear how stupid he was, and they were like saying, like, they were impressing each other with, like, hey, what can we get him to say? Because that is impressive. It is impressive what Reborn has done, right? Like, I'm impressed with the catfish, right? That is impressive. So Lorne is accurate on that point, but it must have happened to him earlier to think that this is something that people would regularly do.
And why would you have anyone to do anything to do with somebody who you think would be doing that to you?
And she's going to say, no, he says, well, you're impressing yourself if there's nobody there. And then listen to him impressing himself.
Well,
I'm talking to you on the phone. Who would I be impressing right now? Even if there was someone here,
yourself.
They don't know you. They wouldn't know who you are. They wouldn't be able to hear your part of the conversation. So what about saying that would be impressive?
Trying to impress yourself.
Like the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Gotcha.
Well,
trying to impress yourself. Trying to impress yourself because you think it's a smart thing to say. When you know it's not.
What?
So you're trying to impress yourself because you think it's a smart thing to say when you know it's not.
I'm impressed with myself.
Mm-hmm.
Say that one more time slowly, or just say it in your head, go word by word. I'm trying to impress myself.
Totally normal.
Let's take that sentence right there and really look at it.
Yeah, really look at it.
I'm sorry?
I said, yeah, really look at it.
Yeah, trying to impress myself makes sense out of that.
It's not.
You don't do things to try to impress yourself?
What the hell?
No. What do you mean? I
Lorne!
don't impress myself. Do you ever do things that you're like, wow, I'm impressed with myself? What is that? It's just, no.
Everybody does that
This list.
every day.
What?
Everybody does that every day.
No, they do things to feel an accomplishment, Lorne. It's not impressing yourself. It's a sense of accomplishment. Oh, I'm glad I got this done. I had my list and I got these things done. It's accomplishment. It's not impressing yourself.
The things that people do every day, he never does.
But listen to his list of things he does that impresses himself.
I'm excited about it.
Oh, I didn't know that. So what do you do that impressed yourself today?
Oh, let me see. What did I do today to impress myself? Well, I got home safely. I impressed myself on that one.
Eminem Leaf. FYI, I assume is sent test email. Reply at your leisure. I'm
going to do that.
Okay. He might as well have started with breathing. I breathed. I managed to keep breathing all day and impress myself. Yeah, Malby. What? I'm gonna back it up. I'm gonna let it go again. These are the things that Lorne impresses himself with.
Oh, let me see. What did I do today to impress myself? Well, I got home safely. I impressed myself on that one. I drove safely. I didn't kill anybody. I impressed myself on that one.
Okay. So, drove home safely. Didn't kill anyone.
You're impressed with for not killing anybody?
I helped my boss work out tomorrow's jobs for me. I impressed myself on that one, considering I had to remember all the loads that I just did this week.
So your job. You were impressed that you were able to do your job.
Got all screwed up. That they screwed up and had to get straightened out.
You're impressed with yourself for doing your job correctly and not killing someone today.
And getting home safely. Casey, come on.
Oh, yeah. I always impress myself when I don't kill somebody.
Actually, that was wrong. That was wrong. That was wrong. See what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's a very low bar. Because I am not impressed when I don't kill anybody because...
That didn't quite sound right, did it?
They're right back into the flirting. They're right back into the flirting.
How can I say that so it sounds different? Yeah, that's not quite what I meant.
Oh, shit. Oh, God.
For the traffic on the interstate.
You did?
God.
You do. Go on.
No. Hang on a minute there, Will. You see what that reminds me of?
What?
You tried to tell me before that you think good and you sounds stupid.
It does.
You did, you do. That is fucking retarded.
It's you. Go ahead, Suma. What are you going to say?
No, just nothing.
So, Lorne, I don't even remember what he said it to, but he said, you did, you do. And then Will keeps quoting him on it. And now he is making fun of it, Will, for saying that when Will is quoting him and saying, hey, good in you, you think that's stupid, but Will says, you did, you do. And it's him.
It's retarded.
And it came from Will.
Absolutely retarded.
And you're repeating what Will said.
You're the one who said it.
He sounds retarded when he says it.
You're the one who said it.
I'm not the one that said it. Will is.
Oh my God.
Lord, that's from one of the calls of one of your catfishes.
I thought it was originally when he quote that Will picked up. But no, I feel like Lorne says it sarcastically to Will. Emily, I managed to not kill anyone despite a job I don't like and it taking 20 minutes to get out of the GD parking garage. I'm all powerful. Lorne can F off.
Yeah.
Yeah. I agree.
I mean, the fact that none of us have killed anyone yet is...
I'm impressed.
Whatever. I didn't continue it.
Whatever. I didn't continue it. This is why Lorne's so stupid. Stop getting into these arguments, Lorne. You're going to lose every time. Never make an argument with somebody about something they did and you being better than them.
You fucking idiot. Yeah, no shit, it's retarded. That's why I say it.
Holy fuck.
Why do you think Will
continue saying it? Why do you keep interrupting me?
Why do you think Will said it, dumbass?
Will continue to say it.
Making fun of you. I mean, we've only heard Lorne say ever on record one time, I thought you were blonde hair. How many times, how many thousands and thousands, probably 100,000, if not 1,000,000 times, have all of us now said that phrase? That you were blonde hair.
I thought you had blonde hair.
First
Lorne,
thing he says to her.
That's not us being stupid, Lorne. We are mocking you over and over.
Yeah. And it's that comment says so much about him.
That you were blonde hair.
We'll continue to say it because it's retarded.
And I do enjoy when people use the joke with me being like, I thought you had blonde hair. Yeah. To me, because I do have blonde hair. You know?
Yeah.
Although I did notice, like, there's kind of like a ring on where I had in the ponytail while fishing, which was apparently covered from the sunlight. So it was. So I looked at it like,
blonde. That's a real blonde. Like it bleaches so much in the sun that. Like,
and I'm just like, wait a minute, why do I have a little ring here?
Oh, I don't even remember saying it.
Probably because you were hammered. Oh, that's great. You're over here all mad. That is so retarded. It's so fucking stupid. And you're the one who said it. Oh, boy.
Sometimes I wonder, who it really is that you stick up for, me or Will.
What?
Oh.
Not a good answer. Oh. Not an answer in confidence. Not an answer in confidence with somebody you're supposed to have a relationship with. Sometimes I wonder if you know you respect me or this other person more. Oh.
Well, you seem to talk awfully high about Will.
Oh.
Yeah, it was you, Napalm Sunday. I thought you were blonde hair. And I feel like my hair, either my skin looks more red because of my hair or my hair looks more blonde because of my skin. I do have, it's just red. I just go out in the sun. It's not even sunburn, really. I put aloe on it all the time.
It's not red. It's just your complexion is more of a, yeah.
But I mean, people are thinking like, oh, you're getting fried. I'm like, I'm just out in the sun. Yeah. Like I've had it when my face, when I had in high school, I had to take the stupid, my mom had me take the stupid pills for that would supposedly, like they were supposedly for acne or whatever. You take the pills and then it get,
and then you
Accutane or something, but then it makes
Goldblum and the Fly for a while.
But then it makes your face hypersensitive to sunlight. And we went to spring break in Southern California for band tour, and I felt like my face was burning in a vat, boiling in a pan of oil. Like I just had oil on my face. I was just like, "This is so painful. This is so painful."
Yeah. Was you that impressed by him?
But I put on suntan lotion like every 15 minutes. I'm always constantly replying. So everyone just chill out.
Sunscreen, he does. But he
sunscreen, yeah.
Also in the sun, that's the only
and
problem.
It's SPF 50. Yeah, I didn't put any on my back, but now I've gotten to the good part where it's like itchy. So I'm just like constantly like scratching it like up against like the corner of the drywall or something. I'm like, and I'm like, yeah, like I'm doing the bear itch. I'm telling my son, I'm like, there's nothing better than this itchy sunburn. It's so good.
I don't think you know what
I'm going to the beach next week. So
I was taking my shirt off at camping and I was doing like the rubbing on the back, and she's like,
That means because
oh God, here we go again. Here we go again. Another Will thing.
What? What's a Will thing?
No, always trying to find faults.
And for those who don't know, Lorne doesn't say the word false consistently. He says the word false because he's a he thinks the word is you're bringing up my you're bringing up my faults. He says you're bringing up my false. It's not even hearing it wrong. He spells it to Jamie. Spell that word. And he goes F-A-L-S-E. You're pointing out my false.
Just when I thought he spelled something right.
Oh, it's just such an. It might have been tetracycline. That might have been it. It was one of them.
No, I thought I said maybe not.
No, you said Accutane, which it might have been one or the other.
Accutane is topical, I think. Actually, I think you're right.
Or what was the little bottle? Like it was something C or. Obviously. I put it on once. Like it was in the tiniest bottle. It was like a toothpaste tube for gnomes or something or dwarves. No, it was just a little thing. So you retin C or something. Retin A. Yeah, I put that on my face and it looked like an alligator one time.
Yeah, I mean,
you said it, Lord. Am I going crazy right now?
Always trying to find faults with me.
Yeah.
Seriously, Casey. Seriously.
Yeah, that was it.
What?
Constantly trying to find faults with me.
I don't find them. You just have them.
Oh, and nobody else does, right?
I'm sure they do.
You notice how often I point out faults to other people's faults?
All the time, Lorne. Yeah. You literally do it all the time, Lorne.
Only.
You're talking about how drunk your alcoholic brother Roy is. You talk about how Casey's lied and she's doing all this stuff with Alex. That's all you do, Lorne.
He only knows 3 people, but all 3 of them he's constantly.
Yeah, he just constantly. Oh, you did this, you did that. That's all you're doing, Lorne.
I don't know.
Not really, because what's the sense in doing that?
What?
what's the sense in pointing out people's faults when
Because you're
Did you
using
hear
it.
it? Did you hear it? Did you hear it? Listen, he says it.
What's the sense in pointing out people's faults?
False. He might sound like he's saying false, but he's saying false.
False. Yeah.
What's the point in pointing out people's faults?
So what's the sense in doing that?
What?
What's the sense in pointing out people's faults when
Because you're using
you don't
it
have your own faults?
Because you're the one who said, "Oh, are you impressed with Will?" And I'm saying you don't know what that word means clearly because that doesn't make any sense. And then you're like, "Don't point out my fault."
How can it not make sense?
I'm impressed.
Are you impressed with Will?
Am I impressed with him?
Yeah.
How does that make sense?
By how he.
Now, okay, Kingpin, I will say, amazing education. There is a line in Gladiator, for instance, when he says, when Marcus Aurelius says to Joaquin Phoenix, his son Commodus, I think the line is something like, "Your failure as a son is my false as a father." He says false, right? Meaning he's been a failure as a
Well, that's wrong.
father. Failure, though, is not the same as fault, right? So
Well, the word false is none of those things.
no, I know, but when Marcus Aurelius says it's in classical language and it's saying like I'm a fake father, right? Like, but he is using it as instead of faults.
Yeah, I get it.
No, I know it's just
because there's one thing that was said in a movie that that has nothing to do.
No,
with it.
I don't know. I just wonder. That's why I wonder sometimes. Did he watch Gladiator one time and he thinks, "Oh, it's false."
Always found shit about me that to try to make fun of and shit. Are you
It's not
impressed by
hard.
that?
It is hard to find things to not make fun of you for, Lorne.
No, it's not.
Lorne, I challenged my channel to find out something good about you, and no one could find anything.
Impressive.
All right, then why mention anything that he even says?
You brought it up, Lorne.
I just.
I don't even.
Yeah.
It's not impressive. You said it.
Okay, and I don't remember saying it.
The things
So
you
obviously
get it.
I didn't see anything impressive about it. I don't even remember saying it.
So what? You did it.
Okay.
If you forgot that you were in the Sting, would that mean you didn't do it,
But
Lorne?
Will sure remembered saying it, or remembered me saying it. That's all he said for a long time.
Years. He remembers
still go on there?
Sorry about that.
sounded
Quick call,
dumb. That's all it is. There's really nothing else behind it.
Why do you still go on there?
Go on.
They're talking about the. She's saying that she's on a secret website where they're making fun of
On
her.
where?
On there to look at it, listen to the calls and all that stupid
They're
shit
really
on there.
funny.
They're really funny. What's
Yeah.
so funny about it? What's so funny about it? That's them catfishing me.
Random stuff.
Yeah, Accutane is a pill. I did the pill. I also had the thing that was the Retin-A. That was the little. It was in the tiniest bottle. It was like a ridiculously comically sized tiny bottle. Everyone put 87 in the chat if you think that listening to these calls is hilarious.
Funny.
And put a 2 if you don't.
That's them catfishing me.
Mm-hmm.
But the
What's
thing
so
is,
funny
they don't
about
even really have to do anything. All they have to do is sit on the phone and you create a scenario in your head and then get mad at them for it.
Mm-hmm.
So it's funny. It's like,
Oh yeah.
just like, for example, one of them, like, Ramona didn't answer the phone. No, I can't remember which catfish it was, but they let the phone ring 3 times. And I think it was Ramona. Like, you called her and she didn't pick up right away. The phone rang 3 times. And you were like, who the fuck's at your house that you're fucking right now? Because you never let the phone go that long without answering it.
It's not even an exaggeration.
You went, like, completely nuts on her.
I don't remember it.
Yeah, because you're also hammered in all these calls. That's what I'm saying.
Oh.
That's funny. You were drunk as fuck. I mean, and just because you don't remember it doesn't make it less funny.
Absolutely true,
You're
Casey.
like, who is it?
But why would you want to go? Why would you want to continuously go back and listen to all that stuff?
Who is it? Answer me!
Why would you want to continuously go back and listen to all that stuff?
What is his name?
Can't believe
How did the doctor see you in your fucking tissing in your panties?
Oh, it's such a great call. The doctor see you tension in your panties. If for those who don't know, those are the Ramona calls, which we also cover. Well, maybe we'll intersperse Jamie and Ramona, but she's saying the doctor saw her topless, or no, doctor saw her in her underwear, and he's just hammering over it. How did this happen? How did this happen? And she's like, it wasn't sexual. It was an accident. Basically, it turns out, she was changing for the hot tub, and he walked into the room not knowing it was the room she was changing in, and he didn't knock because he didn't know she was in there, he did knock, and she said, come in, because she thought his sister was coming in to change, and she's like, come in, and he came in, and then the best part is he goes, no, he knocked, and he came in, and then he said, oh my God, you're topless, and Lorne, I mean, just that line, that delivery of like, he said, oh my God, you're topless, and Lorne's like, what? How'd the doctor see you tension in your panties? That's what we're referring to here. And that happened in 2017.
How did the doctor see you in your fucking tissing in your panties? It's funny.
I don't see anything funny about it.
Well, because it happened to you. That's why you can't see what's funny about it.
Because you're a piece of shit, Lorne.
If it happened to someone else, you'd probably think it's funny. I mean, you literally were crying and saying, how did he see you in your tits and in your panties and you saw him fucking naked?
Yet he doesn't change.
Well, his head was messed up at the time. His head was messed up. It's because they were catfishing. Lorne's a cocksucker. True or false? William Phillips, thank you very much. 499.
And you're crying, and all she did in this story is accidentally see a guy naked. And you cried about it for like 4 hours. Like, not just like sniffling, but you're full on crying.
How could you do it? I can't believe it's so
I love the fact that these calls are almost exclusively men, because I feel like men are just socially more readily able to really just give it to him good. Like, even if a woman, I mean, like me, for example, I can get so fucking angry, I want to tell him off, but it's not the same because I'm socialized, first of all, to not do that so readily. And, a man knows exactly what to say.
You could never aggressively confront him on his bullshit. Like on his bullshit as a man, right?
And it's just, it hits certain things. And it's so, I'm not saying a woman's not capable of it. It's just that this is just so, it's seamless.
Well, I mean, it's the same thing. For example, if I were to mock somebody listening to women's conversation when they're talking about something that's like easily solvable, but I'm just explaining the answer and they're just saying, no, you're not listening to me. So then it's not appropriate that I'm making fun of, like, why don't you just let me fix the garage door? And then we don't have to talk about the garage door not opening anymore. And they're like, you're not listening to it. So then I'm not being emotionally intelligent. With that, so then people could think that I was being bullying, right? But that's exactly what you're pointing out here, that they can point out, like, you are an idiot. This is nothing to react over.
Right.
So
right. You just know how to, it's like Ravina saying, Tiff absolutely lost it on him for real.
Right.
Yeah.
It's
like they just have a way to like just, and I also appreciate the fact that as men, they're just as angry, but they can keep a little more calm. They're even more angry, actually, because they're men. Like,
because he's
it's more
representing us. I mean, it would be better if it's a female. I mean,
I mean, oh, yeah.
Imagine him as
stupid
Ugh.
women make me much more angry than stupid men because stupid men, whatever. It's on you, you know.
It's hilarious.
Oh yeah, please hit the like button.
Okay, well, I forgot about it, so apparently I didn't really want to remember it either.
Well, no shit, Lorne.
Must not have been that important to me.
I mean, I don't. Okay, that doesn't make it less funny just because you don't remember it happening.
Must have been that important to me.
I had a lot of rage back then, and I was taking it out a lot.
Back then.
Cool. Well,
Like I said, buckle up for the Jamie calls. That Lorne is, I don't know that Lorne is at more peak rage because you have to discount some of the Winnie stuff with alcohol, right? When he's just, his brain is soaked in alcohol. And so he's kind of, it's not excusing it, but it's like amplifying it, right? But he is straight sober in all the Jamie calls and just screaming at the top, I'm fucking miserable!
that it doesn't change the fact that it's funny.
It doesn't change the fact that it was recorded and put on the internet.
Who gives a shit, Lorne?
All those people are fucked up.
Oh, hear that, everyone? He's talking about us.
And?
You're all the problem, all right?
I didn't put it on the internet. I don't care who did. I'm just saying they're funny.
Accidental hinge, literally the Sheffrey calls completely unhinged. It is, but I mean, Yancy part one, Yancy workout fallout part one might be at the beginning. That's might be the most unhinged I've heard him. I'm fucking miserable. It's within like the first 3 minutes.
But you're allowing them to continue putting this stuff on there by watching this shit.
He's
no,
like,
it's already on there.
He's overdriving the phone.
So it helps if they get another click from you to go on and watch them all again.
My God.
People watch them all day long, Lord. If I don't watch them, it doesn't remove them from the internet, you know? Clicks don't matter. Bless me.
You.
Yeah. Clicks don't matter, everyone. Hitting that like button, leaving a comment, subscribing. That does. All right. Thank you very much.
I
I
just
was
hit the like
impressing myself at that stage.
I said bless you too. I don't know if you heard me at all.
Who gives a shit, Lorne?
Do what you want. Watch them if you want to. But
I will.
She is.
I think it's
I
messed up that you want to. I think it's messed up that you would want to.
They're really funny, Lorne.
Well, I did, and I do.
So when are you going to get tired of watching them?
Never.
I don't even think I'm like 5% of the way through them all. There's so many.
It's so accurate. I think I'm at 30% of all of them. It's just so much.
Every conversation you've ever had over the past, like, I don't know, since like 2015 or whenever you started talking to Ramona or
Emma?
Vincent or something like that. So like before that even, like I'm not even a quarter of the way through.
I might be at 50%.
So when are you going to get tired of it?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, probably never, I guess. I don't really know.
What happened?
Oh, that's the end of that one. Okay, so now we're to the drunk Lorne call or Roy call. Actually, hold on a sec. we're going to listen to is 5 minutes of the post Yancy workout here in a sec.
Okay.
Just show the level of rage. This is a teaser. Don't dip out after the Casey calls are done. All right. Let me see if I can share this here. Oh,
it would be a good way if you could put a GPS or a chip or something on everyone to know that they're.
Is it gonna do the stupid thing where you can't hear it? I don't know. Let's see here. Can you hear this? Can you hear him talking right now?
It's low.
You can hear him?
Yes, but it's very low.
Put your friends first.
Barely.
Okay, so it's way low. Okay, so what has happened the day before? Jamie Amy said she made up a song about a turtle dancing, saying "Yancy makes me dance." Yancy the turtle. Yancy makes me want to shake my panties. And Lorne has now converted that. We only did part one of this, and it was as the second part of a stream. But now he's texting saying this is the next day after he screamed at her, and he is just gonna go. Just listen to this 5 minutes here.
To be with me, then you would. But all that I can see
is
that just chill up there with him and a dildo mate from him and bragging him up to me all the time and making me feel like I can't do anything right. I don't know what to think.
It's good volume.
I'm not.
Good volume. Good. I can't. I'm looking at the screen. It's good volume
I think it's good. It's a little low, but I think I can hear it.
Okay.
Working today. I have to get the skunk smell off Roscoe and out of the house.
Oh yeah, remember the skunk
Maybe I should
the
get
dog
a
the night before.
And name her Debbie. It would be almost the same thing you've done with Joe Wildo, only you catch it from the actual person. I guess it doesn't matter.
Okay, again, yeah, I guess to clarify. So she has a dildo that's molded in the shape of Will's cock, which he is livid about, right?
You've decided to put your friends first. Not something I ever expect my fiance to say and do, but I also have to take into consideration that her world revolves around someone that's not me. It sucks that you plan a life with me, but you want to live your life with Will. I don't see how you think I can accept that. I think you need to make up your mind if you want to marry me or Will. He gave you a ring and I have one I'm paying for. With the bullshit closeness you're sharing with him, I'm not convinced that it's me you want. I just thought about something that's...
So again, I mean, I think I skipped the first part, but he starts with trying to do the lovey-dovey, but now he just anger stacks.
A hard dose of reality that you probably won't like, and it might be correct, and it might not be. But if this is the kind of closeness that you and Will share, where your spouses come second, then I can understand when he wanted a divorce. I'm not going to be married to someone that puts me second to a friend.
When he divorced him...
That might be something you want to think about while you're taking your time, putting your friend first. You didn't contact me last night when you would have contacted me by now if I were first, and if you were in love with me. It's not looking like it's me you want. I'm so sick of bullshit fucking games. I'm sorry that you're more in love with Will than you are me. Good luck to you both.
What is this horse shit I'm reading?
Jamie, I'm tired of this fucking game. I'm tired of this goddamn bullshit game. I'm tired of you.
Okay, and to explain, he believes Lorne is hearing a robot. He believes he is dating Jamie Amy, this 25-year-old cam model right here, you see on screen. He believes he is dating this 25-year-old who is a porn star. And she lost her voice due to COVID, so that's why she uses the robot voice. And he is hearing the robot voice.
But he started out with a female robot voice, which he couldn't understand, so she switched to the male robot voice.
Yes.
By his request, basically.
By his own request, yes.
By his own request. And this is the arc that made me give this whole thing a chance, because I was like, this is too crazy. I mean, this is, how do you not
insane? It's insane. And the Jamie Amy arc is what we're going to cover next. So yes, listen, he is hearing this robot. This is not a fill-in.
You're fucking Wildo. I'm tired of you fucking acting like Will's the best thing in your fucking life. You want to put him fucking first? You're not going to have me.
You are the one playing game.
You're the one playing game, Jamie.
You look at all the fucking horse shit that you're doing with Will. Do you know how the fucking song sounds? You remember that fucking turtle song that fucking Will made up that you made a dance to? Do you know how that sounds? You made up the turtle song with the turtle's panties falling off. You did a fucking dance, made up some dance about panties falling off.
Did not. Panties falling off is something Lorne made up in his mind.
How does that fucking sound? You know what that sounds like? Sounds like the dance you made up, your fucking panties fell off. That's what it sounds like.
I love it when his voice goes, like, it's just, come on.
That sounds like the dance you made up, your fucking panties fell off. That's what it sounds like. That's what it fucking sounds like, Jeremy.
No, I didn't. 87.
You think about anything you're fucking doing with him? Anything at all? He's fucking seeing you naked.
You don't fucking listen, moron.
You fucking getting in the goddamn hot tub. He sees your fucking snatch.
Tits.
Sees your fucking everything. You don't give a fuck about how I feel. Why the fuck do I want to be somebody that doesn't care about how I feel? That fucking dildo, you got his cock in your fucking hand all the time. And up this fucking pussy, and you're happy. I'm glad that you're fucking happy, while I'm miserable.
So again, I would argue the anger stack from Jamie with the Yancy is higher than Jeffrey, because he just goes. That's within 5 minutes. He goes from. I skipped over the first part. Let me bring that back up. Listen how it starts. Hey, beautiful.
Sober.
And he's sober.
I'm going to make a cast of my cock and send it to you. I don't want you to argue with me about it, please.
He starts with just a comment. I'm going to make a cast of my cock and send it to you.
Let's think about what he's actually making a cast of. Like, why bother?
Yeah, it's very crooked.
It's
yes.
It's like
he's so focused on Wildo when he has Lamondre in his mouth, but I mean, Lamondre isn't made from a statue. What he calls it? He calls Wildo a statue of Will's cock. All right, here we go. Lorne fighting with Roy. And now the original, if you'll remember, it was sped up 2 times in the background. I've actually interlaid the actual call at normal speed to get the full effect here. So here we go.
Emma Winnie.
Oops. And it might sound weird. I know it just jumped in at the beginning. That's where it starts at. But if you hear it, when you hear Lorne laughing, this is actually because it's meta. Because Lorne, this recording came from Lorne not hanging up the phone and kind of leaving a voicemail, I believe. And so they played it for him the next day, listening to me like, what is going on? And he's listening to it with Winnie and laughing at himself hearing it. And now he is hearing a recording of that recording with Casey playing it. Okay.
I gotta talk to fucking Emma Winnie. Yeah, Boss of the best. Don't touch. That's my best friend and my woman. Don't touch. You're not gonna talk sexually to them.
So he's yelling at Roy because Roy talked to his catfish and he's pissed. He's just got to put on Roy.
You're not. You gotta do it.
Yeah, Roy's laughing. Roy sounds almost sober in this call.
Hey, I miss my Julie. You don't talk sexually to Emma or Winnie at all, ever. Ever. That's my best friend. That's my woman. You show respect for me. I fucking heard you earlier.
And this is exactly what it would be like with somebody living with Lorne, right? That's why Ashley, I still don't think it's real, right? But this is what it would be. This is why a real relationship would never work.
But also, you should never. I mean, by the time you're, what man yells at a woman like this? Who he's never fucking.
No, he's
met?
yelling at his.
I know him.
He's yelling at his brother.
Or that, really, but but he yells at her this way too. No.
Yeah, but he's yelling at his brother for talking to his catfish and drinking.
Fucking sexy.
Yeah, because he's jealous, right? And
That's not sexy.
now, he is very adamant that the reason he's so pissed at Roy is because Roy knows he's on probation and he's not allowed to be around alcohol, and Roy brings around beer, and of course Lorne is sober at this moment, right?
They're gonna help you get your ass straightened out, and you are going to fucking listen to them. No, I'm not fucking done until you start fucking listening to them. I don't give a fuck how much you fucking growl. Stop that fucking good luck bullshit. Stop it.
And this doesn't really count in terms of anger against women because it's yelling at his brother.
Yeah.
I love you, stupid fuck.
And when he does
about a woman though, so
about a woman, but about just, I think subconsciously it's because he realizes he's a piece of shit, and like
just who he is,
and he's jealous of his brother. But when he's doing this, I guarantee you he's doing like some kind of like pushing up against, like pushing his brother, being like, because he's so short. Listen to him juggling dishes, clanging him around.
But you never fucking roll me here.
And the other thing is, I think at the same time, his headphone has died. His Bluetooth headset has died. So he doesn't realize he's on the phone. And so the phone is just kind of sitting on the table recording stuff. And anyway, that's it.
My best friend and my fucking woman are trying to help you so much. You start listening to them.
Again, hypocrite. They're trying to help you and you're not listening. You don't listen to anyone, Lorne, with any of the advice they give you. Stop drinking, get a job, pay your debts, pass class.
God give me fucking trouble. You're not fucking 10.
You're not 10. He'll say this a couple times, but he's saying you're acting like a 10-year-old, Roy. Remember, this is his older brother. It's just like a little dog. It's like a little dog that is trying to growl and yip at a bigger dog.
It's just this. It's I mean, it's just this like total self-indulgent lack of awareness.
Yes.
Like self-awareness, just bullshit.
Accidental Cleavage just says $4.99. I'm so glad Lorne thinks I'm the fucked up one. I'm very impressed with myself today. No, good. Mm-hmm. It's a total lack of self-awareness, and the least threatening thing you could ever hear. If I heard that, I'd be like, what did you just do?
But he's sober, right?
What?
Is he sober?
No, he's wasted.
Okay.
and Roy will tell him and say, like, Lorne, you're drunk. Lorne, calm down. You're drunk. Because Roy might be sober right now, or at least
sober. Yeah,
more so. Like he's cognizant. He's saying, because "What are you doing?"
He's sober too. I mean,
right?
You're not fucking 10.
Oh,
you're not fucking. You're not 10.
He just said it there. If you can hear it, he goes, "You're drunk."
You're not fucking 10 years old. Grow the fuck up.
Lorne.
Well, fucking cigarettes.
Yeah, find those cigarettes. He's too drunk. He can't find them.
What am I talking?
And I think what he just did was drop an ice tray on the ground.
Fuck it.
Yeah, he did.
Leave the motherfuckers right there. Fuck them. They'll melt and they'll fucking...
And he's packing a cigarette. You can hear that.
Yeah.
For anyone who's ever smoked, you understand what the sound of a packing. So he's packing the smokes. Go ahead.
This is the guy who called the cops on his brother when he was
on his brother. Yes, the brother he's screaming at about drinking right now.
Mm-hmm.
Ross, you want to say look him up? Fuck him.
Fuck the dogs. Or fuck the ice cubes.
Besides, Mom, those motherfucking ice cubes, are the only, and Ross, you want to say, they're the only ones I can fucking rely on.
Besides Mom and Roscoe and Sadie, the ice cubes are the only thing he can rely on, is what he just said. Spark. He's sparking the lighter.
Fucking rack of bullshit.
Rack of bullshit.
Yeah, just go.
Yeah, it is. It's a whatever his name is. I can't remember. O'Reilly. We'll do it live.
You have no fucking idea, huh? God, man. I'm fucking telling you. You're stressing everybody right the fuck out. When he has fucking spent hours with you on the fucking phone trying to string your goddamn ass out. Stop it, man! Stop it! Stop this thought of that fucking African bitch that you fucking fucked you over.
So he's yelling at Roy about Roy's catfish, who's black, and he's saying this African, right? He will later in the next call, you drop the end on.
God damn, motherfucker. I'm just saying, you that fucking alcohol.
You and that alcohol is what he's...
Help! What did I mean through the fucking summer? Half an hour every fucking time.
He's bitching about the fact that Roy only helps him half an hour each time on his stupid piece of trailer. You could tell he's drunk, right? Okay, now?
Yeah. Right. But at first, I thought he wasn't. At first, when he first started, well, I guess it was with Yancy or with, that's when.
Yeah, he wasn't drunk in the Yancy call.
Screaming. Yeah.
Fucking time. Half an hour. Half hour. Let's get stuff done. You go out there, you fucking help me for fucking half an hour, go out that goddamn piece of shit fucking van with my goddamn cigarette.
Where's that goddamn cigarette? You can't even keep focused.
I just believe the energy that people get when they're like this. Like, I just can't imagine getting drunk or not getting drunk, but getting drunk. Screaming for half an hour, like
I think what Lorne really hates, and this is on, like, it's a subconscious for him. I think he hates that Roy doesn't. Roy, he believes that Roy should be enduring the life that he has because he thinks like I'm better than Roy. Roy drinks all the time. I went to prison for drinking. Look how much Roy drinks,
he's
right?
A
and like
sociopath. He thinks that
like he only is like whataboutism. Accidental cleavages, this kind of disappoints me. Just when I thought he couldn't get any more subhuman, I am telling you, there is no depth to which he will sink, and you will eventually hear it. I keep trying to tell you guys, it will come. You will hear more and more. I'm not criticizing you. I'm just saying, believe me, the most ridiculous things on the planet you will hear from this man's mouth. Hairball yarn, $4.99. I fell asleep and woke up to this song.
Oh my God!
To this, OMG! It was covered. Okay.
Something the kids are saying now. It's okay. I mean, Oh my God! Yeah.
Oh, OMG! Like, yeah. I heard my kids saying it a little bit. I picked up on the summer. I was like, "What's
I was laughing out loud." It's a whole thing. Don't ask.
Stop that fucking lying! You're not 10. Get it through your head.
Yeah, I've heard Lorne like this before.
I know what I'm doing, motherfucker. You start thinking that fucking tough ass bullshit. You start thinking straight. You are 53.
You can hear him, right? He's saying, you are drunk.
Yeah.
You are drunk. And now he's yelling at you, you are 53. And at this time, he's 48. So it's not like...
Yeah, it doesn't matter. After you're 30, let's say, being generous.
Yeah, it's not like he's in his 20s screaming at his dad or something. He's 48 and he's 53.
Then smell it up. Get the fuck up.
He says, stop. Roy said, stop spitting on me.
Yeah.
And Lorne is like, then spit up.
Sit your fucking drunk Tony ass down.
You drunk Tony ass down.
In my face. You want me to show respect for you? No, you don't have to, goddammit, because you know what? This is the last fucking time you're gonna fucking get me. Fuck! Go!
Destroying his own trailer.
You never fucking come over here again. And you fucking drunk. You never fucking show up here again drunk. Ever. When Winnie's here, you better never fucking show up here drunk. You will not be even here and drink your fucking beer. Yeah.
What started this? Lorne drinking and Roy talking to his catfish.
Winnie's here. You don't fucking even say hi to her. You fucking son of a bitch. You're gonna fucking listen to me one way or another, motherfucker. Yeah, I am, and you don't take that for fucking granted. Because Tony and Wendy are, and they're at that fucking wit's end. I don't need your fucking mouth.
Yeah, everyone's upset with Roy. Lorne's doing the drunk intervention with Roy.
Or anybody else to see that. I don't fucking need it. But you're pushing you out of my life because you can't shut the fuck up about who I am around. I'm 48. I'm going to pick who I'm around, motherfucker.
How'd that work out for you, Lorne?
It's not your choice, bitch. It's mine, bitch. And if you want to push it, you'll be out of my life. And you think I'm going to give a fucking second thought about it? You can kiss my ass. My fucking lighter. Oh, kind of goddamn fucking morons don't want to take control of everybody's fucking life.
Yeah, like Moncler, Lorne's insecurity is also due in part to the fact that Roy actually fucks. And Lorne has no clue how to do that. Yeah, he really hates the fact that Roy has been able to have sex when he views Roy as lower than himself because Roy doesn't have his own trailer in the place that he's building up, right? He just lives in a camper on a set of land and he's a drunk. And Lorne has been able to stop drinking after he got sent to prison the second time.
Yeah, and somebody gave him a trailer.
Yeah, gave him the land in the trailer.
Yeah.
You fucking sing me, give me a goddamn lighter, bitch.
I think you would think of Roy as lower than him no matter what, probably. Like, I don't think, I think he figures that away. I
think it's the easiest target for him because I think largely because, I really don't remember him talking a whole lot of shit about Roy before going back to prison the second time. So once he went back to prison for drinking, like, I think he thinks like, oh yeah, drinking is he doesn't understand that. No, it's not just the drinking. You, Lorne, are terrible when you're drinking. Like, you can hear it right here. Roy may get drunk, but he doesn't do all the same things you do. He does have a DUI and that kind of stuff. So I'm not saying Roy's a saint. What I'm saying is Roy.
Well, it's like Napalm said, I'm actually impressed with Roy. Like, that's
Roy doesn't sound drunk right here, right? And
right, and also
Roy had a much tougher life than Lorne. Roy has had a much tougher, unforced, tougher life than Lorne. More of a heartbreaking tragedy life than Lorne.
Yeah, and he's not a PDF. He's an
not a
alcoholic.
pedophile. Yep.
He got married. I mean, he
Mhm.
he lived a life like people live.
He built half a house versus Lorne destroyed half a trailer
Half
or a whole
house
trailer.
more than I built. So there you go.
Where? Right over there.
Oh, those ones? Yancy makes me fancy. I got those.
Stupid fucking people.
I want to start feeling your boobs.
So not me to fucking speak up for myself. No.
And he's making fun of Roy for talking to a catfish, in his opinion, right? Wow, this is literally being recorded for Lorne's catfish.
It ain't. But I'm fucking tired of fucking dumbasses.
And Roy even says at points like, I feel bad because I used to pick on my brother Lorne. I used to pick on him when we were kids, right? Roy has genuine regret for what he because I think you've got to, at least as a brother, like when your brother turns out like Lorne, be like, did I do that? Did I cause him to be like that? Not that he did, but there has to be some kind of sliver of thing and be like, is something I did cause you to do that?
I think people, from what I can tell anyway, like siblings tend to have like regret or feel badly for things they did to their siblings when they were a kid, because it's usually pretty, can be kind of nasty.
And like Monkler, that's not piss, that's exteric.
I want to start feeling your boobs.
It's exteric.
But
I want to move my hands down to your skirt or pants.
Go ahead.
That's what I fall asleep to every night. Just on a thing, Also, he's drunk and he's angry about the same thing that he called, like when Roy was drunk and he called the police on him.
Yes.
It was the exact same scenario, except for it really happened, not this bullshit. Right?
Yeah, I mean, who knows? Like,
I don't know.
He's tricked to some of the times it's Emma pretending to be Roy. She's just on there being like, and he's like, I gotta go home. Roy's over there at my, like, he's so stupid.
I want to take off your shirt and bra.
No, you call Winnie back. She's fucking worried of what's happening.
No, she's not. You're on the phone, you moron. Yes, Roy shows humility. That's the main difference.
Humanity, yeah.
For all, or humanity. I thought humility works better, but whatever.
Well,
for all his faults, Roy does have humility. He has an actual human soul.
Never, ever to call my girlfriend.
Congratulations, Blue Zombie Mommy. She just finished the Lorneography. Yay! Congratulations. You've given yourself the gift of a lifetime.
Again. You called her tonight. You will never, ever call my girlfriend again. Don't point at me.
What the hell is that?
All right. Now it just is the worst part, right? She's saying, what the hell was that? Like, not only is that recording exist, now your the person you believe is your girlfriend, that you're the only one left at this point in terms of your catfish, has just played it for you and said, what the hell was that? And now he's going to come up with another string of lies.
That was me being at the end of my ropes with Roy.
Can't even admit he was drunk.
You act like that?
The easiest answer at that point is, yeah, that's when I was drinking. I was out of control. I'm an alcoholic. I'm a terrible person when I drink. And that's why I don't drink anymore. That's the easy answer, Lorne. Don't keep shit-talking Roy.
No. Not normally. Only did that with Roy.
Why?
And I put up with a lot of shit with him right up to that point.
He helped you on your
house. You were growling at him.
Yeah. He won't go around anybody else when he's like that.
What?
I'm the only one that he comes around.
You said he was stressing everyone out.
He's like that, and he doesn't come around me anymore when he's like that, because I've had it with
Roy.
Oh.
Roy
Roy's
and
scared
that
of
was
you.
fine. He was talking normally. You were screaming.
Yeah, but you don't know everything that happened before.
What, were you throwing things at him?
No. I never throw anything at anyone.
Really? I mean, just
unless they throw something at me first.
Well, I mean, he said unless they throw something at me first, so that would indicate that you do throw things at people because maybe he threw something at you. Yeah.
So what were you throwing?
I don't know, probably something on the table.
Idiot.
Trashing your own house.
But Roy is...
Thank you, accidental cleavages. Love this channel in this chat.
It's hard to explain.
Well, I'm not talking
Casey, can you just understand Roy's a piece of shit?
to Roy, because Roy's not trying to date me. I'm talking about the way you're acting.
Oh, well, shit.
So I don't really care what Roy did. I'm saying, what the fuck was that?
What Roy did brought me to that.
Just like your abuse for your girlfriends and catfish, right? You always say, "Oh, I act this way because of what happened in my past. What happened in my past?" Right? Just like you said at the TCAP sting, talking to Chris Hansen, that the reason you tried to and date a 13-year-old girl online is because of Amanda James and the catfish and you and I knew, the internet. And then you blame everything else on Paula from 25 years before, Lorne.
That was horrifying.
Here I am on probation. He knows it. He continuously comes up here and drunk when he knows I'm not supposed to have beer around me.
You were...
No, I'm supposed to have beer around. What about the beer in your...
fault?
Well, what about the beer in your bloodstream, Lorne? At this point, you're drunk, Lorne. I thought of a new screen name somebody should take. Yancy panties or like turtle panties or something like that.
Someone has a Yancy one. Just
no, I know. Oh, somebody does. Did I miss it?
I don't know. I think you highlighted it, so maybe you didn't miss it.
Well, I highlighted somebody replying to Yancy. Oh, yeah, Yancy makes me dancy. That's a classic. That's a classic. HearMeowt isn't lying when he recommends the Loreography first. I laughed so much harder after enduring the 31 freaking nights, 31 freaking days. Was 32 technically of listening to this chat with the 13-year-old, which sounds weird if you don't know. It does, and that's why this is the most difficult content to cover, because if you actually listen to it, it is the most entertaining saga and the most fascinating saga you will ever see, because it just doesn't make sense. You have to come up with all these explanations of like, why is this happening? Why is this happening, please? Thank you very much, Yancy Makes Me Nancy. Blackie Lala. Yancy Makes Me Nancy. Were you a different name before the 31? I hardly believe you were Yancy Makes Me Dancy before coming in and listening to Loreography.
Yeah, and I don't remember that name.
Blackie Lala, $4.99. Do each and every one of us not have our own Paula and our own macaroni and cheese? Do we not yearn for meatballs? I would say the closest thing most of us would have is something that didn't make sense in the past. It's different than yearning, if that makes sense. Like we could all have
we're not still thinking about it and blaming everything on.
Well, we could all have teenage love in heartbreak, right? And then you could wonder, like, well, what happened there? But it's not like, oh God, I loved her and I still love her 40 years later.
Also, most of us, like self-respectable adults, don't remember anything. So there's that.
Right. All the clits, $2. My favorite crying on Jamie Calls. Yeah, it is great. I just changed it tonight. Wait. Yancy just says, I just changed it tonight. What was it before?
I don't have a picture either. I don't recognize your picture.
Yancy Makes Me Nancy. What was it before? That's what we're asking.
You're drunk in that.
Was I drinking? Oh, yeah, maybe I was drinking.
Maybe I was drinking.
I guess I was one night. I didn't.
Well, you were wasted.
Roy was always doing stuff to piss me off. Period.
Really? Because you said the same thing about Jamie.
He just.
So how is that?
Okay. Yancy Makes Me Nancy, you're getting a little under my skin with this, where I'm asking you this very specific question. You keep just entering other stuff. I thought about trying to win people over, but I can't figure out how I would ever explain it. What was your original name?
you.
I'm not yelling you. I'm just, I
will
need
respond
to know.
that comment and say, I know what you mean. It's not worth getting into. Like, you're not going to go to a cocktail party.
She was money. Okay, she was Money Girl before that.
There you go.
And before that, I was my actual name because I was born. Okay, so Money Girl is another Lorne reference. Okay, gotcha.
Right.
Okay,
But now I want to know what the actual name was. That's okay.
yeah. If you could just put your actual name and social security and your address and your
Credit card number, the usual.
your daily schedule and what
Everyone
apartment
goes
number you're in.
Credit
That'd be great. Thank you. It is so hard to convert people over, and like I said, like even trying to explain this, people are like, well, "What's your channel about?" I'm like, "Oh, we talk about a
I don't
pedophile."
want to talk about it. Yeah.
Roy,
Again,
why
that's
do you
why I'm
act like a
not
scared?
explain Sarah Boone. You know,
What?
which is easy. Sarah Boone is easy to explain.
Sarah Boone's easy, right? And then, but here's the other frustrating part. Like, well, I tell them, and then I say you're talking about it, and they're like, no, I don't care. And then I'll say something. They're like, "Are you serious? He did that?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And he did this, and they're like, "Are you serious?" I'm like, "How are you not curious to learn more at this point?"
Yeah, well, people are just.
What is with all the ones, Toonses? Go ahead, Sumo. What were you gonna say?
No, some people just aren't interested. It's like anything else.
They aren't interested because they haven't listened. That's the only.
No, but that's where you're wrong. You see, some people they
No.
have a different interest than you, and that's all there
No,
is to it.
no. I take the salesman approach on here. You could sell Lorne to anyone. You just haven't been able to close it. All right? Okay.
Roy won't go to and be drunk with anybody else.
I don't care about Roy. I'm talking about you.
Unless your only thing you like watching is 100% sports or maybe a Bible study, Lorne, if you're at all interested in true crime, is the funniest thing.
You're the one that goes grrr and is throwing shit at him.
Because he brought me to that point.
You were growling.
Yeah, because he just continuously does the same shit.
So you growl? What even is that?
It's better that I growl than I hit something.
I'm surprised Yancy makes me Nancy wasn't
I don't
taken.
even remember that one.
That's a good.
I remember one.
Oh,
That's a good get.
wonder why.
Me and Roy got.
Now that everything has to be, it can't be repeated. That's a really good get. I'm
in the fight one time. It wasn't even really a fight. It was more wrestling match because we won't hit each other. But it's
all right. Yeah, go read it.
Roy's just he's
Stop shit talking Roy.
Why do you keep talking about Roy? I'm talking about the way you behave.
Because I tried.
But he's not. He's the virgin pedophile. He never managed to do it. He wanted to marry the decoy.
But it does. Some people don't. They don't get it. They're just disgusted by it.
I get it.
I understand, right? Like, I mean,
it's complicated. This is like what? This is like being the victim of a property crime, right? Maybe you're a car stolen, but now you've got a channel that focuses on somebody that 100% exclusively only ever stole bait cars and he was arrested every single time and never was able to. He doesn't have anything.
Yeah, but it's not, car theft.
Yeah, I get it. But
to behave like that.
You're saying
Lorne is the perfect scenario for all pedophiles, what they should go through, right? They never get to actually offend against a child, and they're humiliated publicly forever. This is what we need to encourage.
Think about the fact that people like him exist, which also you have to understand.
Yeah.
stuff about get away from that dumb African bitch.
Good get, Yancy.
That's how you really think?
The what?
You were saying he was with a dumb African bitch?
Yeah, I'll try and figure out some of that.
No.
What you did? You're saying you call her a dumb African, call her the N-word. No. Well, we're about to hear him say it.
No, what?
I called who the N-word?
His girlfriend.
His girlfriend was a guy.
Okay, you called his boyfriend the N-word.
Yeah, okay, got it.
I don't think like that.
Yes, I heard about Rocky.
Apparently I said that.
Why?
I don't know. I was mad.
So you call someone the N-word?
Apparently I did.
Normally, no.
Oh, normally.
You're a terrible person.
Holy Christ. How did I know something fucked up was going to be fucking said?
Because we're talking about your history?
Did you just say, how did I know
Did
something
you hear that?
was going to be said?
Yeah.
He's talking about what he said?
No, he's talking about the fact that she's calling out something from his past.
Okay.
Right? Oh, okay. You're just coming up with another reason not to be out here, Casey, just because you actually quote something factual I did. All right. Got it. All right. Another reason.
You're really going to try to turn this around on me?
This is just fucking unbelievable.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. She's come up with another reason.
Casey, why don't you just say that you don't want to come out here?
Yeah. That's what I would think. I would think, you know, if they brought up my crimes, like, hey, you murdered 22 people before. Well, why don't you just come up with something else you don't like about me, huh?
I mean, I don't want to after that because you can't explain it. Your explanation is blaming Roy.
It's just an excuse. That's why you wanted to do this.
Yeah, that is another classic line from Lorne Calls. I'd stop lying if you stopped trying to catch me in lies.
Yeah, it's just an excuse. You screaming, saying the N-word and throwing stuff, you dumb pedophile bitch.
Couldn't think of any other.
You dumb pedophile. Lorne, you are this is a dead end. This person is never going to like you.
No fucking reason.
You stupid queer bitch. Suck your brother's dick.
He is most comfortable in dead ends.
Did you hear that? You stupid. Suck your brother's. All right. Now he's going to explain how he didn't actually, he wasn't racist. This is call 85. This is again 9/24, same day. Sorry, the call that we're just listening to was 3 days after the Impress Yourself call.
Oh.
Hello.
Awkward already.
Yeah.
When I said that, I said it out of frustration. I was drunk and I was frustrated.
Oh. So you were drunk.
I've been dealing with
You were accusing your brother of being drunk.
the same stuff from Roy for so long. You've seen some shit.
Shut up, Roy.
Here we go. Here's the quote.
Up, Roy. He's busy talking to his African bitch. Nigger.
Is this Winnie? What is this?
Yeah, he's talking to Whitney. Like, Casey is playing the portion of the call where he does drop the M-bomb, and you can clearly hear him say it. Remember, he said, "No, I don't. No."
He's busy talking to his African bitch. Nigger.
Lorne. Yeah, nice and clear. Exactly, Toonces. It's not even ambiguous. He says that N-word clearer than he says false.
But he thinks about it for a second. Like he kind of.
Well, okay, there is that element. I'll give Lorne this small sliver.
I'm not giving. That's not a
wait,
compliment.
hold on. 0.001% benefit of the doubt because Winnie is a plurific. Jesus, can't say it.
Just pick some.
Say the word plurific.
Plurific.
Racist. She is diehard, true and true, and all of her red blood cells. She is a racist through and through, right? So you can say 0.001%.
Worse, actually. I mean, I don't know they're both terrible.
No, but I'm saying 0.001%. Maybe Lorne is just saying it to impress Winnie.
Terrible, like terrible.
No, it is terrible, but I'm saying he might not have the thought, and he's just saying it. Which it doesn't make it any better, right? Yeah, right. He's just saying it to impress Winnie, being like, "Yeah, I hate black people as much as you." Plurific. That's not. I'm saying it wrong.
I don't even know that word. So I just said it because.
What word am I trying to say, people?
I don't know.
Prolific. That's what I want. Prolific.
Prolific?
Yeah.
Really?
Prolific. He's a prolific racist. Yeah, prolific. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah.
All right. I like how the chat is filled with it. Prolific. Yeah, no, I get it. Again, I'm a numbers guy. I do numbers. I've got my client right now I'm working with. I love this. I love this job. They've got all these things that need to be fixed. It's just, I love a mess and I love working on it.
Words and it's good.
Yeah. Prolific. Yeah. Thank you.
I don't know why you think you need to play it. I don't need to hear it.
Platonic.
Platonic.
You know,
okay.
Some of the stuff that I've had to deal with Roy.
So you can do it. I'll have
But
to
what
edit
does
that
Roy
out.
have to do with saying the N-word?
Yeah.
I was frustrated. I was frustrated because Roy had been sending money to him, and
Oh, shut up about Roy.
he was being catfished by the guy, and
Oh my God, Lauren, that'd be terrible, huh? Lauren, it would be terrible to be catfished by a guy, wouldn't it, Lauren? It'd be even dumber or more humiliating if you were talking about your brother being catfished by a guy while being catfished by a guy.
it was costing his marriage, and
Okay, everyone that's catching up, I'm just saying right now, put your speed on 1.5 or 2. Catch up live. Right. I don't want to see the delayed chat of saying that, yeah, I got it.
yet his marriage was being blamed on me. Somehow it was blamed on me that they got divorced. I don't know how that happened.
Well, I can think of a reason. Can you, Sima?
What's that?
Can you think of a reason that Lorne would be the reason Roy got divorced? Can you think of one reason, just like off the top of your head?
I mean, I don't think that having his brother's PDF behavior plastered all over the internet and TV.
That might be a reason, right? That might be a reason, right?
It could aggravate, a situation. Yes.
Right. Like, I mean, if your wife wasn't necessarily integrated with all your family, and then you, as Lorne says, his family didn't instantly reject him because his mom and Aunt Sharon still support him and everything, and everyone's just like, oh, poor baby Lorne, right? Yeah. The wife might be like, I'm done with all of you, right? So that could be your problem, Lorne.
I love going to work and parties and stuff, and people being like, wow, that's your brother-in-law, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Not great.
I might just check out. I'm done, right? Okay. So Lorne, it isn't out of the question that you'd be the result of a divorce.
It's like Anthony wanted to get the hell out of that family anyway, so probably so.
Right.
Down there.
Okay, I'm going to say this right now. Stop saying P words in the chat, or I will dump all of you.
You're very controlling. You can't control.
I am very controlling. I'm an iron fist.
I moved here, and it was like 2 years later, they got divorced. Roy would come up here a lot, but I would never go down there. And he'd come up here drunk, and I'd tell him not to come up here drunk.
Oh, shut the up, Lorne.
And I didn't even know that Jackie would get mad at me for
any more P words. I'm timing you out for.
I didn't know she was mad at me at all.
For 1 minute.
Until after they got divorced, and Roy said that Jackie blamed me for the divorce.
You're the worst offender right now.
Okay, so why did you say the N-word?
I was just frustrated because it was ruining Roy's life.
Is that why you make fun of him?
Everybody had tried to talk to him. I had tried to talk to him so many times.
All right, Harry Ball Yarn said pastry.
He gave me such a hard time about it, and gave Mom such a hard time
Harry
about
Ball
it.
Yarn, not Harry Ball Yarn.
And Jackie and everybody.
So frustration turns you into a racist?
Of course.
You called the person a racial slur because Roy ruined his life?
Okay, Ruckhead, politely, please.
I did.
Yeah.
What do you want me to say? I didn't? I mean, it's on recording. Had it not been on recording, you never would have heard any of that.
Exactly. That's kind of scary to think. What must happen when you're not being recorded?
You think I'm joking?
I don't say it.
Well, because you have no one to talk to.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that my whole life was supposed to be recorded. It's a good thing that it's not everybody that has to go through that.
Well, I mean, you clearly do say it, right? Because I heard you say it when you didn't know you were being recorded.
I have obviously said it before. Do I say it anymore? No. I don't let things get me frustrated like that anymore.
I mean, I've heard you say the N-word. I've heard you say faggot.
Pterodactyl.
Which is weird because you've dated men and have sucked a penis before. Which is weird that you would call your own people.
Okay, this is where we're gonna get. This is where we're gonna get this clear. I have never
your own people.
Never sucked on a penis.
Well, your brother's penis.
No, I never sucked on his penis.
He sucked on your penis.
Sullivan, whatever.
Casey, why can't you get that shit out of your head?
Well, I'm just trying to clarify because I thought you sucked
I can't get the pedophile shit out of your head, Casey.
No. What you're trying to clarify is coming from your head. I don't know where you got that
idea. Out.
Well, that's what I thought you said. That's what I'm trying to clarify.
Listen, why is it such a big deal for you to talk about something like that with me when you know that I don't want to talk about that stuff, that it traumatized me?
So you just lick buttholes?
Unbelievable.
Unbelievable.
Well, what did you guys do? Just give each other hand jobs?
Casey.
I'm just curious.
What part of I don't want to talk about it is not being understood here.
I understand it, but I'm asking you to. So,
it traumatized me.
You off, or you guys 69 or?
Okay, so I'm not going to time people out that make comments with a P word. Def Leppard's best album, Pyromania, obviously. Lorne is poetry. Lorne is poetry. Not going to. Lorne is such a parasite. That's fine. It's just the single P words. They're gone. Wayne Tech, $4.99. Frustrated is what they say when kindergarten kids act out. Yes, exactly. Frustrated. Well, Lorne says frustrated, not frustrated. Just frustrated. William Phillips, $4.99. Lorne was definitely a bottom in his brotherly love phase.
It traumatized me for many, many years. It still does.
You guys pissed?
To this day.
All right.
You guys pissed?
Why do you think I would want to talk about it?
Give him a reach around.
I'm glad you're finding humor out of this. That's
He's above
great.
this.
So how many penises have you touched?
Lorne, this relationship is over. It's over, Lorne. If a woman is asking, how many penises have you sucked? It's over.
Yeah, it's been over, but yes.
Yeah, I mean,
even he should know that now.
That's why I titled this "Lorne Mistakes Mockery for Flirting."
Sad, Casey.
Yeah,
that's sad.
It's sad. It's just so sure.
First of all, you called for a better conversation than that.
I'll tell you how many I've sucked if you tell me how many you've sucked.
Lorne doesn't want to hear that. Why would Lorne want to hear how many penises you've sucked, Casey? He already tried that with Kayla, right? Well, you haven't touched any other penises. Okay, yeah, here's a great point. Yancy makes you dancy. See, normally I would feel bad about this. Exactly. Post-Lornography, I love it. Right, exactly. The Lornography solidifies. You can never feel sorry. There are times when I hear things and I'm like, this would be sad. And I consciously think, this would be sad if he was not such a piece of shit. Right?
No thanks.
Hey, you're the racist, homophobic asshole, not me.
Right.
Right.
So you stuck on Paul's earlobe?
Well, you did drop the N-bomb, homophobic. You said you're homophobic, and you are an asshole.
If you're only going to talk stupid, then I'm just going to get off the phone.
You kiss his neck.
Stupid.
Good night.
You suck his dick?
Right at the end. Like, just, do you suck his dick? Like, trying to get it in. Listen to this last 7 seconds.
Good night.
You suck his dick?
See, I don't think a woman. That's a man. It takes a man to,
Right. All right. 2 more calls. 9:27. This is 3 days later. My notes are: is the caller's frustrated by Casey's suggestion that they sell the text messages to a third party? They're going to sell the text to Xavier. That's right. And Casey repeatedly insists this is a way to make extra cash, while the other person finds the idea and ill-advised. Lorne. Okay, so I mean, the relationship is toast. I mean, I don't. Why is he still getting on the phone?
Hello?
What's up?
Hey.
Oh, if I remember correctly, she sent him a text saying, "Hey, I connected with Xavier and I've got a bid, right? So I'm going to sell these texts. Is that okay, right?" And now he is calling from I think his boss is driving him home because he's in a panic, being like, "Why are you going to sell these?" Like, it is urgent for him to get on.
Perfect lolcow. Like, he's calling from with his boss.
Right. And he's calling because he's like, "No, why would you sell them? Why would you sell them?" Because she's like, "Well, if you don't, basically, if I don't hear back from you tonight, I'm having the babies, or I'm having the twins if I don't hear back from you tonight," like a Laura Owens type scenario.
God, no.
Still on my way home.
You what?
Said I'm still on my way home.
You're stunting on your way home?
I'm still on my way home.
Still on my way home.
You're stopping on the still at your way home?
It's weird. Like, unless you're in a crew, like, I understand a crew, like a work crew, right? You pick them up, right? We all go to the job site, whatever, right? That's not Lorne's job, though. Lorne is a truck driver, supposedly, but he's riding with his boss home. It's weird. It's like getting taken home from school by the teacher or something because your parent didn't show up. It's weird.
I am still on my way home.
You're putting a windowsill in your home?
Yeah, that too.
What's past to do?
I'm here with my boss. He's driving me home.
You're in, boss?
My truck is ready, so I got to pick it up now. So he's driving me home in the Mac right now.
You're having mac and cheese right now?
No.
I mean, she's imitating him with his stupid questions where he's like, "Charpol? What? That's a personal pet peeve of mine when I say, "Hey, can you get the cash out of the safe?" And they're like, "Can you get the brash out of the bafe?" Like, is brash out of the bafe a thing, or can you just think about what I just said and what you would be in relation to? Right?
Makes me crazy.
Can you get the customer's keys over there? Like, get the customer's wheeze.
Someone that's like, has a typo. I mean, I decipher text that I can barely make sense out of, just so I don't have to be like, "What's that mean?"
But I just said, get the customer. We work in a store, right? We work in a store where customers come and get their keys. So when I said something that you thought sounded like customer's wheeze,
you're calling me.
Translate that into your brain and say customer's keys.
See, I feel like usually they think it's funny. Like,
no, it's just.
Oh, you're dealing with real morons.
I'm dealing with
In a bowl?
What are you doing?
What?
What are you doing?
What about water?
Yep.
Hey, good news.
Buttsamer's weave. No, customer's case.
What are you doing?
I'm sitting on my ass in my chair.
Quoting Mama Gwen.
Your chair?
Sitting my ass in my chair. I got a real man over here.
I work at home.
Blue Zombie, he just wants to hear his boss. He just wants his boss to hear he's talking to a female. I mean, that's kind of it. But when you consider the situation, I think it's a panic more often because I think he probably doesn't want to be mocked. But I have often thought about this, that he is trying to impress his boss at the same time. Oh, my girl. I mean, before the phone ring, like, oh shit, I'm gonna talk to my woman. Hold on a sec.
How?
Anyway.
What are you doing?
What's up?
What?
What?
You
Can you hear me?
You can't hear me. If you can't hear me, then I'll just hang up and I'll call you when I get home.
By the way, this is mislabeled. It says call 87 up here. It's call 86.
Honest mistake.
Huh?
Can't hear me?
Hear me?
Hello.
Hello?
You want to try again?
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Okay, you
Can
can?
you hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes,
Can
I
you hear
can.
me?
Okay,
I
yeah.
can hear you. You can?
Unless I screwed this up.
Yes.
Me too. Can you hear me?
What's up?
You said to call you in 2 hours.
I said I will call you in a few hours.
Can you hear me?
I'm on my way home.
Is it, since we're done talking, is it cool if I do that?
No.
I thought you were going to say yes.
No, this is call 86.
Why would I do that?
Why can't I? Why can't I just sell them to him?
He doesn't like it when
Because that would be stupid.
talks to them.
But if we're done talking, it's no harm, no foul, right?
There really
Well,
is my.
I think he's mainly worried about probation at this point.
If you want to leave,
Oh,
Because not only is she not a real woman, if this is true, it's just going to be another level of shit, another round of shit he has to eat. That all these calls are going to be out there.
I mean, if we're done talking, I don't really care
What?
Due to his own behavior.
Yeah.
at that point.
Well, but you don't understand. He was messed up at the
I
time.
might as well make a few extra dollars.
really? So that would cut off any future dogging?
Yeah. Well, she doesn't care.
Well, yeah, I mean, if we're done talking, I'm not going to talk to you in the future.
You don't know what's going to happen in the future.
Well, we do.
Well, I mean, if we stop talking, I'm not going to talk to you again.
Why would you do that anyway?
Why would you jeopardize your future with this man, Casey? Over money? Are you money girl?
It doesn't make sense.
Good man is
I just told
good men is hard to find.
Right.
you, I said to make a few extra dollars.
And that you think that would be worth it.
Well, if I'm
I think you meant good men is hard to find. That's it was Lorne would say it.
not using the text messages anyway.
We're hard to find.
So why not delete them? Why not just
Well,
leave
why
them all?
delete them?
Lorne, she has placed bets on when your family are going to die. Obviously, she would easily sell your text messages.
When you can
Why would you
sell
want
them?
to get? Why would you want to get involved in that?
Well, I would just sell the ones that you sent me.
Why would you want to get involved?
How about
with
you
that?
just not have anything to do?
Wait, say it again.
I mean, he's one to ask why somebody would want to get involved in something.
People Sunday says, do we think that he is aware that it's not Casey at this point? I think he might be aware it's not Casey, but he still believes and holds on to the hope that it's a female. And therefore, if she can just prove that she is a female and maybe it's her, he can get probation off his back because he can finally say, look, you claim I've been catfished for 6 years by all these people. And every time I have a new girlfriend, you tell me it's a catfish and they're not real. And you keep donking on me when they turn out to be fake. But look, this one was real.
Yeah.
Two of them.
With who?
Well, you know who?
And alternatively, as Reborn says, he wants to get her information so that he can potentially, if he knows she's not real, get all of us in trouble. Send all of us to prison, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was just thinking, like, what if I sell,
But then this really doesn't have anything. He's just like, oh shit. If my text messages get out, I mean, that doesn't really get her in trouble because I sent them. And
I was thinking of doing like either $1 a text or like 5 cents a word, whichever one comes out for more.
Casey,
Yeah,
how about using your head?
I am using my head.
Not very well.
That's nerve.
I mean, that's a very good way of using my head. I'm trying to make some more money.
Doesn't sound very intelligent to me.
what makes him think she's a guy at this point? Well, because the last few catfishes have been guys.
He's been talking to guys for years.
Yeah.
Well, you have no money. Maybe you should sell them to Xavier.
You want to do a whole lot of rethinking on that.
Mm-hmm.
I can split it 70-30.
But I mean, he doesn't think it's a guy. If he thought it was a guy, he just would. If he believed it was a guy, he just wouldn't pick up. If there was, I mean, he doesn't think it's necessarily Casey, but it's hopefully still a woman in his mind because they would have a vagina, he could have sex. And just like we saw back with the Ramona calls, even when she reveals she's been trolling him, he says, do you love me or your boyfriend? Like he could not accept the fact when they say, I don't love you. He's like, no, you're right.
I'll talk to you in a couple hours.
No, you won't.
Why won't I?
Because what time will it be in a couple hours? It'll be like...
It'll be a couple hours. Be like 10:30.
Well, sounds good.
All right. Well.
All right. Well, just relax. It's not like you don't know how to contact me.
Bro, I'm chilling.
Huh?
I said, bro, I'm chilling.
All right. Well, chill then. Just relax.
Bro, I got nothing to be freaking out about.
She doesn't sound like she's
relax?
not relaxed. She sounds perfectly relaxed.
Oh, you act like you're freaking out.
No, she doesn't.
No.
You sound like you're freaking
saying,
out, Lauren.
I just thought I would give you a heads up. Since just as a courtesy, if I'm selling the text messages, like just to let you know.
I will call you in a couple hours.
Oh.
This also weirdly reinforces the fact that she wouldn't be a catfish if she's selling it to somebody else, right? Because if she was a catfish, she would release them herself, so she would never sell them. So it's kind of confusing in his brain, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Later, bro.
Huh?
Seacrest out.
Seacrest out.
Hey.
Yo.
What'd you hang up for?
I didn't hang up. Did you hang up?
No.
Nope.
I didn't.
Do you think she's calling him bruh?
I did a bad.
That maybe it's a dude?
No, she's calling. I believe she's.
Oh boy.
I believe she's calling him bruh because of the nuclear meltdown he had over Jamie calling him bro.
Okay.
Trying to trigger him again.
Yeah. That would make him upset. He's an idiot.
You called me bro?
Yeah.
Area.
Oh, where are you driving?
That's all. On the interstate right now.
On the interstate?
Yep.
What town are you in?
But just in case women don't, little advice for you ladies: don't call a man bro. Like I mean, it's fine to call him bro. Suma could call me bro. That's fine. I'm saying if you're romantically interested in somebody, don't call them bro because it's.
I feel like that's
weird.
something men do more. Actually, like men call women dude, and women don't.
Yeah, but it has nothing to do with the relationship aspect, right? I'm saying.
I'm talking about
doesn't.
men. Okay, all right. What do I know?
You could say, but men will say it sarcastically or ironically, right? But men are not. If you called me bro, I'm not saying you, literally you. I'm saying if a woman called me bro, I'd be like, yeah, they're not romantically interested in me. So like whatever happens later, maybe they can come back. But I'm not going to say anything. I'm just like, all right, right. Same thing with last name. If you call a man by his last name, like a nickname, that you're now just a bro hanging out. You're dude bros. You're friends, right? You're hanging out, right? So just it's a little bit of advice from the dating from HearMeowt. What were you gonna say?
I prefer bruv.
Bruv. Yeah, it is it's how you let them know. Like I'm saying, don't say it if you are interested.
Women don't like that either. That's all I'm saying. It's not just a man thing.
Yeah, but men do it to joke.
Okay, well, women have no sense of humor, so.
Okay, well, they say, bro, I'm going to totally shit out of you tonight.
Men also don't like it when you tell them to suck your dick, I've noticed.
Yeah. No, it's not good.
Augusta.
Bro.
A bro.
I think it's Augusta. We're in a bunch of construction going on here. Yeah, it's Augusta.
God, he's so boring.
Nice. What were you doing in Augusta?
Driving through it.
Oh, really? While you're driving home?
Going through Augusta.
Oh my God.
Why is your boss driving you home?
What town are you in?
What?
What town are you in?
I'm not in a town. I'm in a city.
Oh, what city are you in?
No, it's not even like men don't like a lot of things. I'm saying I'm talking in terms of signals. I'm not talking in terms of like absolutes. Like this is like it's a bad thing if you called your boyfriend bro or whatever. I'm saying if you're in the early stages of, like you call your husband bro, that's fine or whatever. But if you're in the early stages of the relationship, don't drop the bro on them because they will think you're friend zoned and they will not. They'll be like, okay, if they're a mature person, right? They will accept and be like, okay, you know what? She's not interested in me, right? Like you might look for a little other signals, but it's not like you're going to be pissed and yell at them, right? You just be like, okay, yeah, we're just friends. Got it. Okay. So if you don't want to send off the wrong signals, if you're it's not even emasculating. It's saying, I'm not interested in you as
we're
a man. We're buddies. We're buddies,
yes.
right? So I'm saying if you don't want to send that signal and you're trying to do some like rom-com, meet cute, hard to get, don't drop the bro. That's all I'm saying.
Careful.
Los Angeles.
Oh, you're being a smart-ass?
He's driving me home because I'm going to get my old truck tomorrow.
I don't view it as emasculating.
Oh.
Getting my other truck back.
What happened to your new truck?
Midnight Monkler says, I got called bro back in 92. I've never been able to get hard since. I think I actually did a super chat on the Reborn stream when the call, when they were reviewing it was actually live. This might have been a year or 2 years ago. I said, I went to counsel. I said my wife called me bro once, and I went to intensive counseling and therapy for 6 months, and I finally climbed back, and then she just called me bro again last week, and it's over. I don't remember the exact text, but it was something like that.
Then I want a divorce.
My wife called me bro once, and I think that's how I phrased it. My wife called me bro once, and I could no longer get an erection for 6 months. But after intensive therapy, I was able to get myself back to being able to perform, and then she called me bro again. Midnight Monkler, yes, okay, you remember it. You're right. It was something along those lines. It was something like that.
What happened to your new truck?
The one I've been driving?
Yes.
He's taking it back down to New Hampshire. I gotta go pick my other truck up in Bangor tomorrow.
In Bangor?
Yeah, Bangor.
God, this is such a wonderful conversation too.
What's that tapping sound?
What's a what?
That tapping sound.
I don't hear it. I have the window down some.
It's something with the Someone with the
How's
truck.
your boss? What's he up to? Are you smoking?
Does your boss know you're
All right now.
That is a very weird sound to come from a vehicle. That it's not good, especially for a company that drives truck.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Sitting there.
Just sitting here in my chair.
Banger. I hardly even know her.
Sitting there in your chair, huh?
Sitting my ass in my chair. So do you think
What you
5
been doing?
cents a text would be good? For a word, I mean?
I think you need to not talk about it. I'll talk to you in a couple hours.
Because he's embarrassed. He can't talk about it and scream about it in front of his boss, right? Because he wants to make it sound like he's having
She called him.
Well, he wants to make it sound like this is a normal relationship, and we're just like, and if we're arguing over everything, it's just like, hey, you know, she's being a right, whatever. Versus he can't say out loud, do not sell my text messages to Xavier online, because his boss would be like, oh my god, it's another catfish.
Well, what are you going to say in a couple hours?
Whatever I want.
Don't worry, Steve. We've only got like 12 minutes of calls left. You power through.
Why can't you say whatever you want now?
Although it's 1 a.m. and I feel bad.
You in prison?
Don't feel bad. I'd be.
No.
It might. Okay, yes, it might be the road. It might be shitty ass roads in Maine. They freeze. You get the cracking in the. Okay, got it. Yep.
Freedom of speech, man. What do you want to say?
Say it in a couple hours. I will talk to you in a couple. Well, why do you not understand that? I will talk to you in a couple hours.
And feast your eyes on the dancing Lorne. This is the last you're going to see of him here.
No.
What's his name?
Doesn't matter, Casey.
Is it a girl or is it a guy?
What's wrong with you?
She's just quoting back the things he has said in prior calls. Is Alex a girl or a guy? Is Alex gay or is...
Who, me?
Yes.
I'm fine. Is he from Texas?
Why are you not acting fine?
Is he from Texas?
Just like Ramona's cousin?
Where's he from?
None of your business.
Why are you spending all this time with this person from Texas?
These are the arguments he's had in the past. This is a callback to 5 years before this. This is why it's so good.
And people like this also, they never get it when you do that.
They never get
Why
it.
are you asking me like what are you talking like?
What are you talking about?
Yeah, that's how you sound, you lunatic.
Is he married?
Is he married?
Are you scared? Are you afraid?
Why are you acting retarded?
Retarded.
Retarded?
Your boss know you retarded?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah.
Are you ashamed?
No.
They call me Three Cocktail Casey.
Three Cocktail Casey.
Casey.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Stop stupid questions.
I said they call me Three Cocktail Casey.
Okay.
Okay.
Does your boss know you're retarded?
Anyway. I'll call you in a couple hours.
In a couple what?
Couple hours. Goodbye. What?
Yo.
She calls him back.
Yo.
What's up?
Nothing, what's up?
And he answers.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you calling just to irritate me?
To take what?
Why are you calling just to irritate me?
I'm not doing that.
Yes, you are.
Don't mean to be. What did I do?
I told you I will call you in a couple hours.
What did I do?
You're acting stupid is what you're doing.
Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do?
I'll call you in a couple hours.
Why are you being so mean?
Bye.
I
Bye.
didn't do nothing.
Bye.
What did I do? Fucking bitch.
All right, last Casey call. Here we go. Call 87. This is the previous call, 86. It's mislabeled up here, 927. This is 5 days later. This is the final call. The notes on this call. Would be 2 weeks from their 1 year anniversary, as Lorne would call it. A major point of contention is the requirement for Casey to provide personal information to officials to allow for Lorne to visit. Lorne expresses frustration with the hoops, and Lorne expresses there's no way around it. Here we go.
You can't text anymore.
And this is just another dumb setup by Lorne trying to get what he wants, saying like, hey, we can't talk anymore, because he knows if they are catfish, then, well, you know, they're going to want to keep talking to him. But what he needs is to prove that they're a real female. So he's kind of hedging his bets, being like, yeah, they're catfishing me, but it's a real woman, and maybe it's real Casey, maybe it's not real Casey, but it's a real woman, and I can prove to probation that I've been talking to a real woman, even if they're with me, right? I can prove.
Why does he have to prove to probation he's talking to a woman? As long as
because as soon as he's in a face-to-face relationship, he can get off probation. Remember?
Yeah, but
that's the only thing he needs for probation to get out of rape class, to get off probation. No, that's what Lorne believes.
Okay.
Is that he has been told he can't get out of rape class, he can't get off probation because he has not proved he can be in a face-to-face relationship. Now, if he can show that he has actually been talking to a woman, that maybe they were catfishing at the end, but initially they loved him, and it's Casey, hopefully. So, you know.
Yet he still won't find a real woman in the real world.
Well, because he can't, right? I mean, he won't ever say that, right? But he'll just say, no, I'm not interested. I just want these other people. But he wants anything. He's desperately trying to just prove you're a real woman.
Which is ridiculous, because that's not going to get him off probation.
Right. It's not. Well,
I can text if I want to. I'm just not going to.
So he's doing the takeaway close, which doesn't. I don't know if you know the takeaway close. You've never been a salesperson. I'm hiccuping.
I have been a salesperson, actually.
So you understand the takeaway close, right?
I don't know that term.
Look, hey.
I was a good salesperson.
Okay, this is the takeaway close. Wow. Look, this is the last day of the sale right now. We've got a special going on right now, 24 months, no interest, cash only, or same as cash, 24 months, no interest. So you can get in this today, and we can have you at a payment of $300. But I mean, unfortunately, if you don't want it today, that's fine. The price tomorrow will be the same, but the promotion will go, and then there'll obviously be some higher payments. So, you know, or alternatively, the takeaway close is you don't want to pay this much, right? Okay, option, right? You don't want this vehicle, right? Because it's too much for you. So what we can do is we can get you this lower vehicle with the payment that fits in your budget, right? All we have to do is take away the navigation package, right? And which one do you want, right? Like if you want to go with the lower vehicle, that's fine. Right? But you want to have the navigation package, which you talked about so much that you love,
right?
Within the budget that you said you can afford. So
that
because what you said to me that time.
I mean, also you didn't specify car salesperson, which is
no, it's any sales. Like you're taking it away. You're taking away.
It's not sales. It's not high end sales where nothing's ever on sale.
You're taking. The point is. The customer wants the lower price.
I understand it. I understand.
Do you?
Yes.
Do you?
With my small, smooth brain.
With your small, smooth brain. The difference is you are no longer negotiating price. Yes, we can go into a lower price.
I get it.
You're going to get something taken. You're going to get something taken away. You're going to get something taken away. You're going to lose something you love.
Interesting.
Right? It's an illusion of savings. Yes, exactly.
I mean, if you sell my text to Xavier, no, I'm all good with shit like that. I don't fuck.
Oh, we get it. Napalm Sunday. Okay, well, just continue, please. Okay, everyone. All right. I guess it's the last stream.
Around that shit. You might be kidding, but I don't kid about it.
But you'll leave voicemails?
Yeah, I know. But at least I'm not texting.
Couldn't I easily just sell voicemails to Xavier too if I wanted to?
Yeah, you could, but...
Yeah, hear me out. Shut the up. I love that people say that to me on my own stream.
I won't leave voicemails anymore either.
Oh. Alrighty then.
Would have been different if you would have showed up, told you it needed to be done, but you didn't want to do what needed to be done. You wanted to do it your way, and it doesn't work in my situation.
Just look at this idiot
Yeah,
dancing.
that's unfortunate.
Well,
yeah.
It's unfortunate that you don't want to do what needs to be done.
And what I'm saying is he's ineffectively trying to do the takeaway clause, being like, hey, well, if you don't do this, you don't get to talk to me anymore. And she does not give a shit, which is why it's worthless on him.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's unfortunate that I have to, like, jump through all these hoops and get so much personal information to, you know, a U.S. probation officer just so you can visit me. It's very unfortunate.
Well, it's unfortunate. That's what happened, so...
Yeah.
No way around it.
Nope.
No way around it, no matter how big of a fit you throw about it.
Yeah.
She's not throwing a
what
fit.
You want.
Casey's literally not throwing a fit.
They got to do what they need to do.
She doesn't give a shit.
And I need to do what needs to be asked of me.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Sucks you can't just get off probation.
Not right now. Until I show some change, at least. And
Why does he want to be on probation, really? What's the fucking difference to his lifestyle?
Well, that's the other thing, right? Everything he talks about. That's why his motions are bullshit. Lorne only wants to get off probation so he can go and have sex with a woman and move and go where they are. And he claims that he can go to another country. He's married to another woman and having kids, and he still needs to get off probation. It's bullshit. He's not doing it.
And also, if he was off probation, nothing would change, in my opinion. I mean,
right? He would still have the charge. He would still have the charge. Everything.
You're doing nothing at all, you know.
Right.
Your way.
It has never exactly napalm Sunny. This has never worked for Lorne. He always tries to like, okay, well, you got to do this. I guess if you want to do this, it has never worked.
Isn't me changing?
Even if it's threats when he's going, oh, well, if you do this, that's going to be the end of you and me. That's going to be the end of you and me. And they're like, okay, well, whatever. Right? He just doesn't believe it somehow.
How is me doing it my way, not you? What does it have to do with you?
Well, because you doing it your way, me continuing to talk and have a so-called relationship over the phone with you and never see you in person is not me changing. And I understand exactly what they're saying because...
You understand what they're saying, Lorne, because this has happened to you like half a dozen times of being catfished?
There was plenty of...
Including your original charge where you were caught in a sting talking to a fake 13-year-old?
Chance for you to come out here.
Well, there wasn't really because I have such a busy schedule.
Without giving your information. You could have done that.
No, because I have such a busy schedule, you know, so that really wasn't a possibility. At least none.
Wait, who's Lorne's digital dominatrix now? I'm going to have to start a Google sheet where everyone puts their original name and their new name in so I can track it. Lorne's digital dominatrix. Who were you before?
So, like,
I think this is a recent change.
This is the first of the year or something.
Well, till the first of the year. How did it wind up being in October and November and now all of a sudden the first of the year?
The schedule is behind for this is Doubtfire 3.
Nothing I can do about it.
Nope, me neither.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there's something you can do.
All right. Polish Okad is now Lorne's digital dominatrix. All right.
About it.
What? Quit my job?
I'm going to start that Google sheet and pin it because
I'm sure you are.
everyone, it's I mean, you have the same thing, right? You want to know who somebody was before.
I do, but I'm not an accountant, so I'm not like doing a whole spreadsheet.
Right.
What were you called before?
Give your information to probation.
Oh, well, no, I'm not doing that. But I'm saying, other than that, there's really nothing I can do.
If you were here,
eventually you would have to. If I were to move out there, you'd have to. There's no way
how can I
around
move
it.
out there, Lauren?
Yeah, but that'd be different because if you're moving out here,
Demand, this punk.
Say that again.
He's always making demands on these women. This fucking punk.
If I was gonna move out there, you gotta do this. Don't you love me? You don't love me?
There's no way we can do that. We can't be together.
You don't love me? You're right.
Yeah.
But just
You're being stubborn. You're being stubborn.
Yeah.
Not only that, you don't want to do video call. You know, what's that going to tell me?
Yeah.
So I can watch you
No,
with
I
your-
understand completely.
Your mouth.
You're afraid to show yourself.
Say again.
He doesn't want. You don't want to do a video call so you can watch me with my tooth whitening thing in my mouth saying.
I gotta turn your volume up. Maybe let me show that you're just. No, I'll do it. I'll do it. Don't touch it. Don't touch it.
That's what she said.
After.
All right, talk now, Suma. Talk.
I'm talking.
Back, back and forth. Is our volumes balanced now?
Is it good?
Is it good? It's good. Secaucus.
Secaucus.
Months and months and months of saying that you would do video call. All of a sudden, I can do a video call, but you don't want to.
Go figure, Lauren.
Me?
Yeah, I
it's a
understand what
catfish,
it's probably telling you.
Okay, so if you understand it,
nobody's
why
counting on
wouldn't
the
you
volume.
take a step that would show something different?
Oh, I just don't want to.
I feel like the entire chat is drunk.
Well, you don't want to. I can't do anything about that.
Nope, you can't. But also, I mean, even if I did a video call with you, what is that going to prove to probation? They're still going to ask for my identification and everything. So it's not really anything that...
It proves to me that it's you.
Yeah, it proves to you, but it doesn't do anything to them.
I've not had one comment in here talking about our volume levels. Thanks a lot. Thanks a lot, chat.
It lets me be able to tell them that, yeah, it is her. I saw her. On video.
Yeah, but you mean...
They are able to see what I see when they want to see it.
What?
Oh.
So whatever comes across my screen, they see it.
Oh, nice.
See?
Well, I guess not nice for you, but...
Yeah. There's no way they could deny it, because they would be able to see it.
Yeah.
Right.
There's hoops that I got to go through.
Yeah, that's a bummer. No.
But
yeah.
Shit happens.
Yeah,
my
shit
bad.
happens, you know.
It's my bad, and it's my price that I have to pay, and I see exactly what they mean about me having to change some shit.
Yeah, but you don't actually.
Yeah. No, I think that's good.
Because you keep saying, it's my past. It's my past, right? Lauren, a couple calls ago, you're saying you're trying to convince me that I like kids that's 2 years ago.
Well, you think it's good, but you don't want to. Apparently, you don't like me enough to want to do things the way that I need to do them.
Yeah, she doesn't, Lauren.
In order for us.
Well, no, I'm saying it's good that you're showing some change for them.
Well, I'm not doing it for them. I'm doing it for me.
Are you?
It's not
Oh,
for
good.
them.
That's even better. I'm so happy for you. That's good.
It'd be nice if I was in a relationship with somebody that wanted to change ways that they have to do things.
Yeah, it would be.
Because I have to change the way that I have to do things.
Yeah.
You're not.
Have you met anyone yet or anything?
In order to be with me.
See, Casey, he's talking about you, Casey. He's hinting it'd be nice if you wanted to change things so we could be together. Casey, how are you not picking up on this?
Yeah. Well, maybe you'll find that person.
I've been too busy working.
Oh. Well, yeah. I mean, but, maybe on your days off. What days do you have off work?
Right
I mean, this call is so ridiculous. He's tried to come in saying, I can't talk to you anymore. We got to text now, you know, because if you want to have a relationship, you got to do all this stuff. We want to keep talking. She's like, yeah, okay, well, okay, I guess we're not going to do it. Who else are you talking to? And he's like,
No, not many.
Also, like, what days do you have off work?
Usually Saturday and Sunday, but I'm too busy working on my house.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe when you're done working on your trailer and you have some free time, maybe you can meet someone, like, closer to you who could provide those things.
Well, it's too bad you didn't want to do that.
Yeah, she didn't.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that.
Change is good.
Yeah. I agree.
Okay.
Change can be good.
Yeah. Maybe if you had changed, then things would be getting better for you. Somebody's here.
Okay.
Here. Call me back later if you want.
Yeah, I'll call you back here in a minute.
All right. I don't know who it is, so.
Okay,
right.
we'll go check.
Is it the police?
Well, just call me back later.
Hope so.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye. And that is the last of the calls we have officially from the catfish arc. I mean, who knows what we're going to get with this trashly nonsense. I'm never signing up to her Patreon.
She's a Patreon?
No, she tried to do the. That's the thing. She tried to do the Patreon years ago, saying, "Oh, I'm talking with Lorne. You know, I'm going to do Patreon like all this video." That's why I'm saying this. Everyone's upset and in a tizzy about the probation thing. We don't know this. This guy has lied every single time he talks. Rotten crotch fruit, $5 towards the kicking his face in fun. Well, I think you mean by the baby. Kick the baby in the face, right? Here we go. Kick this stupid baby in his stupid face. So that's the end of the Casey arc. All right. So we will be next time starting with the Jamie Amy arc. I might flash forward. We might start with the disastrous January 2021 arc for him because it is so painful for him. And if you'll remember, or not if you'll remember, he breaks contact at the end of February 2021 before he reconnects later. And then that happens with the throuple. But he also goes back to 2020,
Jamie, right?
Where she's on a ventilator, right? And I really just want to start up with a banger. The January 2021 arc. I mean, we've already listened to some of them on the Valentine stream, like a ring only for you, or my Valentine, where he's like, "You want to be my Valentine," right? Like, he's just so pathetic. In the stream I mentioned to you, Suma, where Jamie is supposedly pregnant, and he's coming up with all the reasons to. Lorne has been staunchly pro-life before this call, saying, "Oh no, you can't kill a kid," or whatever. Then as soon as he finds out that Jamie might be pregnant with somebody else's baby, he's like, "Well, you got to give her. It wasn't conceived in."
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, he's
on
like,
all fronts.
"Well, you know, the kid was a mistake. You don't want the kid to grow up and know that he was a mistake, so you might as well kill it." And then he says, like, "Well, and also it wasn't conceived in love." Like the worst arguments ever. And then talking about adopting this kid, it's just ridiculous. But the main thing is that all of the Jamie arc, he is in so much anguish and pain and humiliation. It is so good because he is such a piece of shit. All right?
Yeah, I mean, he's the best argument for abortion.
Yeah, no. That's a little too political. I won't say. Okay, so Suma, thank you for being here.
Thank you for letting me be here.
Of course. And bye, Suma. I'm just kidding. If you aren't subscribed to Suma, go ahead and subscribe to her. And I will say right now, if you check out at the end of this video, look at over here. Hold on a sec. Look at over here. And over here, there are playlists in this description in this video of things to check out. I will plug them in after this, like I've done this before. But go ahead. YouTube thinks you might like this video, as they say. This video right here, as they say. But thank you a lot for being here. Thank you everyone for rejoining the chat. I know it was on a hiatus, but it will not happen again for a while. Please remember to tell your friends and family about this, especially your elderly parents. Like it. So, any last words, Suma?
Nope.
All right. We'll end up with the Kayla stream. Remember to delete your okay. Opinions you never asked for, $5. How dare you? I'm not drunk. This is a high quality edible. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Delete your archives. Kiss your fingers.
Kayla Marie, you know you are my precious baby girl. I swear I love you just so much, my little princess, my little baby girl. Let's just have sex. Now listen to me, Kayla, miss. The penis wants his girlfriend now. Miss vagina between your legs, Kay. So tell me, did you count? Did you count those hairs down there yet? Or were there too many for you to count? Cause Kayla, if there are, I mean they just might be okay. As long as you promise to taste my wine, the worst stuff that comes out of a grown man's penis. Tell me, Kayla, do you know what it's called? Because you have it too. It drips out of your vagina when you get excited, and I'll taste it. I wanna taste your cum, your 13-year-old cum, Kayla. Eating is what it's called when a man licks all up and down your clit. It's gonna feel oh so good for my precious little baby girl princess. I'm gonna pick you up and throw you in my white Dodge Ram and take you with me to my apartment. As soon as we get in, your clothes are coming off precious, but it's gonna be like, what the fuck? Get on the floor, Kayla.
Freeze forward in this bitch for real. Freeze forward in this bitch for real. D-Mac, that's my name. I stay strapped with that razor cane. Gonna shave my lower babe. I thought we agreed Kayla was her name. Shut up, Lorne. This verse is mine. I know it's yours, but you're out of your mind. Cause I love the first, the baby girl is mine. Don't do this again, just chill. Here, pop one of my Medicare pills. Freeze forward in this bitch for real. Freeze forward in this bitch for real. Lorne, aka son of Cord, crucified, rolling green, tell me thanks to Lord. Paid the price for your sins, really miss my dog. His name was Bud and I miss him a lot. Bitch, you know I'm with the shits. Sitting here jacking at the Kayla's pics. She just so cute, you know what? I might have to go up in her butt. 2-9K, let's get this shade. Freeze forward in this bitch for real. Freeze forward in this bitch for real.